I'm back. I'm live. It's my day off. It's streaming day. So I'm Guido. This is Overshare Gaming, and we are gonna play Symphony of the Night some more. And remember, this is the Castlevania Requiem version that the sound, the voice acting has changed to the proper translation. Oh man, I love that Konami logo. Not nearly as much as I did the 90s one. The okay, so press options button on this one. Alright, we're gonna go game start. Alright, so let's do a new file. We had Testes, it was our practice run, and then we had Bisexual was our a la carte tribute. So let's go ahead and think of a name for this profile. Let's see. No. Let's go head back. I got a better idea. I don't know if I have enough letters, but oh, we do. Yes. Dad issue. All right. So there we go. And it's time for our prelude run where you play very briefly as Richter, redoing what's supposed to be the end fight from Rondo of Blood, except that it doesn't look anything like the Rondo of Blood end fight. That one is very frustratingly long with giant pits, and Dracula does his teleport around thing and shoots fireballs, and then at some point, a good portion of the way through, he does his I'm going to be a Chiropteran Marauder Bat Demon guy, and he can just fly and shoot fire at you. It's a problem. In this one, there are no pits. You're just in a very tiny room with Dracula, and he does kind of the two forms, although his Chiropteran Marauder Bat Demon form is probably his most iconic looking one. It's the one they used for Smash Brothers. So the best scenario for this section is to find this secret area. None of these items actually matter, you're just finding them. You can't use them as Richter. But after finding the secret area, you want to beat Dracula using only the whip and no other items without taking damage. If you can do that, you get the best attribute bonuses and I gotta admit, the new dialogue is growing on me. It's actually good, but it's not, what is a man? how they don't just get right into a fight and they shit talk each other for like a minute first? Okay. Let's see if I can get the hang of the whole thing is just being patient. Through his first form, be patient anyway. There we go. Okay, somehow I got no hits on that one. That was awful. There we go. There is one supposed bonus where you can defeat him in a very, very, very short amount of time. It's scarcely possible. I've never even seen a video of anybody doing it. Okay, that didn't go quite according to plan, but we got 2 hits in and didn't get hit. There we go. 2 more should do it. Whoop. We got him. But I don't want to kill him in the dead middle of the room. I want to make sure he's on one, a little more to the side. Okay, that went really well. For whatever reason, he didn't start jumping at me. He was, I guess I baited him into still trying to shoot me. Okay, here's the plot exposition for folks who don't know. If there wasn't narration, I would read it in some over-the-top dramatic voice, but, you know, we'll let the guy that did the voice over do the voiceover. Daddy, Alucard's coming home, Daddy. You disappoint me, Father. Why, Father? Why must you hate humans? Can't you appreciate them like I do as a quality bisexual? Is it only my mother? And all the rest of them you just don't like? She's been dead, Daddy. She didn't want you to hate humans. Must I come and slay all of your castle's monsters, and only then will you speak to me and know that Mommy wanted you to move on and lead a peaceful life. Maybe you could play ball with me, Father? Oh, Dad. Alright, here we go. Here comes our epic bisexual. Adrian Tepish, a.k.a. Alucard. You see, my father's Dracula, so I reversed my name because I'm going to be the opposite of everything he is. Moo. And remember, we start the game with no relics, but all of the best items. And then death turns up and steals your shit. You just get a tease for how cool you might end up being. Okay, we leveled up once already. That's cool. We'll do that a few times. Whoops! Through the... Oh, God. How embarrassing. Oh, I miss the old nonsensical Dark Metamorphosis, but whatever. Wait. There? Okay, there's the screen. So, next is 46, and 9 rooms, 46 kills already. No, that's not what I wanted to do, but I guess we'll take some time to... I just always like killing the mermen to level up. It's also good to do while you have Alucard's best items, so you can actually, you know, do that shit if they're really far away. I'm not going to do a lot of grinding today, but that isn't to say I won't be doing zero grinding. I'm going to get up to at least level 6 before I call it over here. The experience rules in Symphony of the Night, for those that don't know, there's an unfortunate thing where, every time you level up, enemies give you half as much experience as they did. That's not a thing. In some of the other Metroidvanias, it's kind of annoying in this one because late in the game, everything gives you, like, you know, practically 1 experience point. Okay. Like I was saying, I'm not going to grind forever. Wait. Let's see here. I need to do one thing. Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright, here we go. That's gonna take my shit. Fucks up, Skeletor. Old man. Death has no legs. Hey, you have no dick. What do you... No legs, no dick, no nothing. He without a pelvis. Just an asshole. Alright, so unfortunately one of the other things that's early in this game that makes you sad is single jump. And candles give you nothing until you get an item. When you get the double jump, it's just like, oh. But it's surprisingly a little bit before you get the jump pendant. Oh, hell yes. Right off the bat, we got a short sword. We don't have to suffer... Whoops. We don't have to suffer through no offense. Red Rust is not as good, but in a pinch we would have used it. Okay, that's another move we've done. Let's see, spells. It doesn't count when you do Dark Inferno. It's just an alternate, I guess. Okay, the Cube of Zoe is... I don't know why it's called the Cube of Zoe or Zoe, but it's hey, candles are actually a thing now. They're not just decoration. Okay, we hit the button. We get the hide. So let's equip ourselves with some kind of armor because we are very vulnerable with nothing. So let's do slightly better than nothing. and that will be another step forward. Our first shield. Let's see if we can do it. Not quite. There is one. I don't think anything really happens except you get map coverage, but I'm gonna take one more try. Unfortunately, the Axe Knight turned up there too. Okay, we'll take one more try. We gotta get rid of our Axe Knight buddy up here first, though. Nope. We'll just get around there eventually. It can be done, but... Alright, so we did that. Let's try Tetra Spirit. So you hold up. Hold up, and then you... Yep, there we go. And then you need 50 to get Soul Steel, so we're a ways. We need to level up a few more times before we can unlock the 5th of the early game spells. The ones that aren't dependent on a form of the animal. I always thought it was really sneaky that they put 2 hidden rooms in one place, because you wouldn't expect to find the second one so close together, right? Well, ta-da! Okay. Yeah, the dagger's actually okay for now. Early in the game here during this stretch, once you get the axe, you want the axe for the first boss fight, but... Okay, and that's how you solve that puzzle. And by doing so, you get one nice little item at the end of this hallway. I have often said one of the things about Metroidvania, Castlevanias, is as you start the game out without any of the items that you have at the end game, and if you've played the game all the way through to the end, it's kind of a kick in the head to start searching again from scratch. You just forget what it's like to be this, I guess, naked is the word I'll use. You know, doing so little damage, not being able to jump high at all. late in the game you can actually kill these guys through the walls because you'll have a weapon with better reach than the short sword. But I used to struggle more, I feel, with the first boss, or first boss as. I would be a little more scared and closer to death. Not Grim Reaper death, but like, you know, having my character eat it. And then at some point I just got good. Yeah, that's the end of the dinosaur night. Now we just gotta deal with Guy Bon, which is this gargoyle looking oof dude. Ooh, well hey, I shot it out of the air, that was cool. Alright, they took 2 points of health from me. That went really well. There are only a few early game moments where I feel like I'm actually scared of dying in a no-death run, and that's normally when I go to the looking. Okay, my mic is working. When I go to the gladiator arena, it's a little intimidating in there. The Valhalla Knights kind of do a decent amount of damage, and the Minotaur werewolf boss fight, where you fight both at once, that can get a little, pardon the pun, hairy. Part of my flaw is that I don't like using sub-weapons, and that's why I struggle with that fight. That fight is very much spam, get the lightning gun and spam it, and it's a way easier fight. If you don't do that, you can have problems. Also, I have the flaw that I don't like to use healing items. That's a moment early in the game you might want to do it. One of the other good strategies is if there's a part where you think you're going to die, use a library card and get the hell out of there. Late in the game, the fight that makes me realize you might not be ready for it, Galamoth, depending. If you have the Chrysogram, he ain't no problem, though. And I have learned to love taking your time and getting the Chrysogram. It kind of breaks the game, but I'm not about playing for challenge today. We're just trying to do a reasonably quick no-death run. Because I've played this on stream once already about a month ago, and I didn't have a no-death run, and I was unhappy saving it for posterity as a result. So today, that's the goal. I think I'm just extending spooky season. I'm going to be playing a lot of more Vanias for a stretch. They're not bad. I mean, there are only a couple that I like even have slight reservations of one thing I like or don't like that they could have done better. Symphony of the Night, I have like only the voice acting complaint, and even then I came to love that the original voice acting wasn't good. Ooh, hello. Oh, boy. This room's actually a little bit hairy. How are we doing on the level up here? 202 to go? That's a pretty healthy amount. Okay, we are zooming right along. You know what? I'm gonna hang on to the holy water. There's an enemy or two coming up that become much easier when you have the holy water. They feel like mini bosses for where you are in the game at this when you don't have 100 health yet. We'll see if by the time I get to them if I'm at 100 health. Like I just said, I don't want the dagger. I want the holy water. So this is as far as I go for now. So the Soul Orb and the Fairy Scroll are the other early game relics we're going to look for here. They let you monitor how much damage you're doing to enemies and what the heck the enemies are. Right now, it's like not telling us anything, right? We're just killing stuff and it's like, yeah, hell, you killed that. Once you get the Fairy Scroll, it says, that is a Skelerang. Or... that isn't a Skelerang. Skelerang's down here, Louise. I forget what the hell that boomerang chucking skeleton's called, but... Slinger? Slinger. His name's Slinger. I didn't name him. I just know that that's the name somebody gave him. I always forget to come back to this section after getting the form of the bat so you can reach all those top side items that are out of reach this early. Okay, the marionette. Oops. Boy, do I really want a better sword. Oh, hello there. Look at you flopping all over. Alright, there's the spirit orb. That should tell us what everything is when we kill it. Alright. No, shows enemy damage. Okay, well. It's still helpful. Just not the one I thought it was. Here's our first, let's use the holy water enemy. You can only get like maybe 2 or 3 whacks in with the short sword, and you got to back up. So it's a lot better to, you know, just drop the holy water and whoops. Whoop. Damn it. These guys are really strong early in the game. $13 damage is a pretty healthy sum when you're like, you know, you're talking like 8 hits and you're dead. And I think I got hit 2 or 3 times. Let's see, let's level up to level 9. I wonder how much they're giving me. 50 each? 4? I don't know. Yeah, 4. So I gotta kill like 50 of these guys and we'll be in business. Tell me I leveled up. I dare you. There we go. No! Leave me with my holy water. Thank you very much. Because we got a nasty piece of work coming up here. Who is very vulnerable to holy items and holy water. So he is much easier when you have it. That character is called Cthulhu, that enemy, and he ends up becoming way more of a problem late in the game. So let's see, which path do we take back? We can go back through the alchemy lab. Oops. Or we can go back the way we came. And I feel like the correct answer is back the way we came. So we don't have the Jewel of Open yet. We gotta go to the library to get that. Which is one of the worst named items in video games. It's like, what does it do? It opens things. It's the Jewel of Open. There have been playthroughs of this game where I forgot what order things happen. Like, I forget, you know, I start moving through the library with a double jump and forget that I needed to go to the gladiator arena and get Form of Mist. Wait for it. There it is. I think he's the Plate Lord. I believe that might be the name he has. Okay, 200 more experience to get to level... What was that? Level 10? Yeah, we're on 9. We're headed for 10. So the marionettes, I think it's in... Circle of the Moon, they actually cause curse, which is annoying. Here they just do damage. So they're not too annoying. Unless you hate that sound they make when they die. I think we're about to meet Maria in a second, too. Oh, hey! I didn't even see you come in. What's up, Kayla? How did Drunk Shakespeare go? I didn't realize chat became a thing. I'm not just like, you know, screaming to the void. I have a witness. Or I did. For a moment. That walk cycle, though. Oh, here we go. Still going strong with Drunk Shakespeare. That's cool. That's a great pickup line, by the way. Wait, are you human? Physically pick up an actor. You know, I don't know what it is about people that they just would presume to, like, be involved as an audience volunteer and immediately just be like, you are my plaything with which I can do anything. I can pick you up, or, you know. It's like, come on, man. Let people work. Don't be so presumptuous. Okay. So those Ouija tables are a fun enemy, but... Woo! That Skeleman is being quite rude with all the bones. Look at the bones. Well, they're giving me plenty of leather shields. Not that I need them. Okay, need the Jewel of Open to get in there. Woo! Let's just duck. There we go. Oh, wow. Jeez. I actually listened to the Dollop podcast, and more than once, they don't call them hecklers. They're there to do a podcast and be funny while they talk about American history. And they'll straight up like have a member of the audience that will just start chiming in at some point, and they don't mind if it's like one person just, once or twice, it from the audience says something fun, but it's a point where somebody thinks they're actually contributing, or to the people on stage when they're not, that they'll have to be like, hey, chill out, man. People didn't pay to hear you. The rest of the audience are not there for the heckler. So I've heard more than one episode where they had to put them in their place, and they're, I think, as nice as they could be about it, but they're not nice about it. It has to, on some level, be a shot to their dignity to be told they need to shut up. And there is a legendary, if you look it up, there's Patton Oswalt doing stand-up, and he gets just two women that are just sitting in the front row, and they just start having a conversation while he's in the middle of his set. So he just engages them, and proceeds to tell them to eventually just lay into them and tell them to shut the fuck up. It's probably one of the better heckler shutdowns, because the audience ends up being entertained by him handling them. And he lets them know they already paid to get in, so he has their money, so he doesn't care if they're mad. Okay, I forgot how bad knockback is in this version versus the Sony original. That was quite a bit of bouncing around there. It increases the risk factor in a game where I'm not used to there being a lot of it. Jeez, that's like 3 freaking hits, man. Alright, let's... Okay, the bird that flies in. If you stay long enough, if you come back to the screen enough, you get to see the whole life cycle where the bird comes in, nests, eventually the bird comes in, lays an egg, then the bird starts coming back and feeding baby birds that. There we go. Okay, so this confirms, hey, look, there's a boatman eventually. You gotta do that to make sure he's there later in the game, because if you don't, he ain't. Oh my god. Am I gonna die from frickin' Medusas? There we go. Now I think I got him. You know, I was well on my way to getting all my health back, and then I had difficulties. And the blood sprayed the wrong way. There we go. 2 more of them without being hit. And there we go. We're back over 100. We're safe. Whoa, hello. Okay. We've done all that we can down here. Wait, was that guy back? No, he's still gone. All right. 232 to the next level up. Yeah, the Axe Knights over here are a little stronger than they were at the start of the game in the Alchemy Lab, but there's a save point where I can get all my health back not far away, so... I think I'll level up 1 time before the boss fight. Okay, we are back to full. And let's save it. Now, I ain't gonna lie, this is not a lot of health, and we have not had any item drops that have been kind and given us a stronger sword or stronger shield as of yet. Like, we don't have a lot of options at the moment. But let's see how we do. We got a doppelganger to kill. Speaking of Jeff Bezos doppelgangers, we have an Alucard doppelganger. Oh, I hate when he does that. Well, I just fucked him up. Dark Link is always a pain in the ass. He even was a pain in the ass in fucking Adventures of Link. Hey, we got a better sword. Now we have a better sword. Only slightly better. Attack is up by 3. Whoops. Okay, I guess we're going back around again. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Let's try it again. No, duh. Okay, well, we're going around again. Doo-doo-doo. Getting experience accidentally, killing all these guys every time we fail to make that jump. And occasionally getting money while we're at it. We're level 11? Okay. Yay! Jumping around. Jump up, and get down. Okay, I made it that time. Alright, let's go turn on the elevator. I usually find the easiest way to do it is put your hand on the elevator's tie. Oh, wow, we got a banana from killing a skeleton ape. I was going to say the easiest way to turn on an elevator is put your hand on its thigh. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's 2 hits again. Why are they doing that? Not a fan of knockback. There we go. We're doing alright for leveling up, too. Here we are. Elevator is aroused. I mean, activated. Activated. The elevator's activated. Okay, so remember, we can't get that until we get the form of the wolf. I mean, I believe Aerosmith already had Love in an Elevator and covered all of the possible innuendos you could have involving an elevator. Living it up when they're going down, you know, that's good for Steven Tyler and his crazy, crazy times. I mean, really, there was a long stretch where the whole key to Aerosmith songs is just like they started doing love ballads like on the Get a Grip album, but all of the like Pump album and Permanent Vacation is just them like, we're gonna pick a theme and we're just going to make as many innuendos in it for fucking or blowjobs or cunnilingus as we can get away with on a record without an explicit label. And I don't think they get enough credit for that. What they got away with around censors. Yeah, that guy does a lot of damage right now. I need better armor, is what I need. 20 points of damage. Like, I can only get hit by him like 5 times. Maybe 6. 6. Maybe 6 times. But still. At least we have the great Castlevania music that is The Tragic Prince, is the name of this track. One of the very start of when you first arrive at the first part of the castle is Dracula's Castle. Probably my favorite 2 tracks in the game. But again, this whole soundtrack is bangers. And credit to Ms. Yamane for that. Man, the blood is just spraying the wrong way for me. Okay, that was also a lot of damage. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. Yep, there we go. Okay. One more. No. Bleed on me. Not that it's a fetish. Oh, hey, there we go. We can get form of the wolf. Okay, so now we can... I gotta remember how the hell to turn into the wolf. There we are. God damn it. Fucking Medusa heads. There we go. Okay, so I think this is the room we just came from, right? This is, No, this is also an important one, though. This is the teleporter. Okay, we're just taking a quick trip back near the start of the castle to get that heart up and lower this wall. Yeah, we did everything we can over here. See, I don't want to hate on Hamilton, but sadly I listened to a episode of The Dollop that was about Aaron Burr, and they pointed out all of the way that Lin-Manuel Miranda portrayed how nice of a guy Hamilton is. Yeah, Hamilton could talk some good shit, and that's true that it lends itself well for him being like the first battle rapper. However, Alexander Hamilton was kind of a fascist in America. He wanted a centralized government and thought the president should be able to do whatever he pleased, and tried to get Washington to be that guy, but then, there was a lot of shittiness, and most of the reason he and Burr didn't get along was Burr called him out on wanting to set up what would be a American dictator for life. It's a fun musical. It's just not good history, apparently. And the one thing they call him out for is that he cheated on his wife, which yes was shitty, but other than that, they really make him out to be too cool. This being said, I ain't even mad at Lin-Manuel. He's stupid talented. Like, Mel Gibson's terrible history lessons in movies. I used to forgive Mel Gibson's terrible history lessons until there was also anti-Semitism. Then I no longer was a fan in any way, shape, or form. Lin-Manuel doesn't have any underlying issues. He seems like generally a great dude, so... I need better armor, please. Taking way too much damage. I mean, how much of that spiel did you hear? Or did you completely, like... Oh, thank God. We got better armor. Okay, let's put this on right away. No, not the leather shield. Hide for bronze. Okay, it only goes up by 1. Every little bit helps, but god damn, get me some armor, please. I really appreciate the little flea men bouncing all around. They're mostly harmless. Oh, disconnected. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just a... If you get a chance, if there's one dollop episode of recent import I would recommend, it's the Aaron Burr episodes, just because I feel like they're undoing a lot of how much we all loved Hamilton for how great Hamilton was. Because it's a great musical. Terrible history. I mean, there are some things you learn about Hamilton that are things you may not have known that are accurate. Pretty much Act 2, the second half of the play, where, you know, there's the Burr turn. That's the rough part. Okay, so that's the fairy scroll. But we got... Whoa, Jesus. Okay, now we get to know what all the enemies are when we kill them. Even though I have it mostly committed to memory, I shouldn't have to remember. 318, level 13, okay. Librarian! Where are you? Where's the old man? He's a little. He sounds like a Monty Python character in the original voice acting. This one dials him back a little. Okay, so we are going to definitely buy the Jewel of Open. That is a must. We have a potion already. Most of the rest of this is just attack items that we don't need, but I always try to have a library card or two on me. And then we don't have enough money for most anything else. Iron Cuirass is better armor by one more than what we've got right now. Tempting. You know what? Let's save our money. Because we need to go get the double jump, I think. No, the Jewel of Open. Yeah, we've got two places we can go with the Jewel of Open. I always detour up here whenever I have to. Sometimes the harder spell books give you 1,000 gold for destroying them. Yes, they do more damage, but you know what? It's worth it. Assuming they pay out. They rarely do, but it's nice when they do. Okay, so we're almost leveled up. There we go. What did he just give me? He gave me something. It cut away too quick. Oh, it was just another hide cuirass. Whatever. Crappy armor. Alright, now he only takes 2 hits to kill. That's an improvement. Because we leveled up. That's how RPGs work. Level up, enjoy the rewards that you get for doing it. Okay, so I'm going to actually hop down this way. Yeah, I can't get that yet. Alright, I'm going to go through the door here. You know, I could take the long way. And that would level me up a little bit, but yeah, shit, I'm already down here. Let's just go through the long way. We'll get some XP. If you've never heard of them, the Stone Roses were a nice little one-hit wonder alt band from the 90s. Recommended. They got one ballad that is just powerful. It is Yeah, give them a listen. I forget if it was on a soundtrack or something, but whatever the top single that comes up for the Stone Rose is highly recommended. Alright, so Jewel of Open, right? We can go up here. Because there was a door that was sealed. And if you step on the plate on the other side of this door, it opens up the underground for later. I do not like to fuck around in the underground, though, because ain't no joke. A monster vial? Is that like an energy drink? No, it summons a skeleton. I'm just joking around. Do that. Well, that didn't go well. There we go. No, that's a terrible item. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we can't climb up the right or the left shaft in here, either shaft, until you get double jump, but so we're just passing through right now. Oh, hey, I forgot. We leveled up a bunch, so now we actually can get the Soul Steel magic. So it's face this way. There we go. Wait a minute. Crap. We gotta go all the way back down through here. Alright, well. Okay, Sarah. Let's get the, shoot. I can't even get the holy water. This is gonna be fun. I've leveled up a few times, so the enemies that concern me early in the game are a little less concerning. I'm doing more damage. I'm taking less damage. I'll probably be fine. 596 to go. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, the marionettes definitely have noises. This game is great for its sound design, for all of the creature deaths seem like they have different noises. Like, skeletons all having that breaking bone sound, but some of the moans and roars are really great. Like, that's not terrible either. It's almost like a wolf howl. Oh dear. There we go. That wasn't cool. No. Stop trying to give me daggers all the time. Oops. Holy shite. I wish I had the holy water for that. Took half my health, just like nothing. And there's the holy water that, you know, now I have it. Alright, we're level 14. Can't get in the room to the right down here just yet. But we can save it and get all our health back in one quick shot. Okay. Oh, it's almost lunchtime. We ordered Mexican. Good Mexican, not Taco Bell Mexican. Okay. Rosita's. If you're, Dobson and Guadalupe is, wow, they're only one hit now. Hell yeah. There's another location at, I want to say Hardy and... Their original location was in Tempe, but I want to say like Hardy and University. But they've got one over at Dobson and Guadalupe now. If you get their street tacos, you don't want the street taco. There's like a thing on the menu that's like, you want tacos, and you can get 4 street tacos, and you're like, oh yeah, street tacos, and then you get all the heavy cilantro. Their regular tacos are amazing. It's just that slight difference. I don't care for their street tacos that are, yes, loaded with cilantro. You're right. Yeah. I know those from getting them on the combos. If you get like the 2-item with 2 sides combo, you can get like a taco and a enchilada, chicken or cheese enchilada, and the enchiladas there are outstanding. Like, their enchilada sauce is great. I wasn't a fan of enchiladas until I had Rosita's ones. They also were one of the first places in the country to do chimneys, and go figure, their chimneys are good. And no, I don't want an axe. Stop trying to give me shitty sub-weapons. It's going to do it again. They're going to be like, do you want this stupid item here in a second? And I'm going to be like, God, no. Fuck that. Fuck that weird crystal one. Oh, hey, it's Maria again. What up, girl? You and your crazy giant anime eyes. It's because this castle is a creature of chaos, so every time you come in, it takes a new form. Did you just fucking mansplain Castlevania to me? I don't care who the fuck your dad is. Eat a dick. Jeez. Fine. See if I care. That's my, I'm making a tsundere version of Maria. That actually... in the new translations, she does seem like she gives Alucard more shit. Okay. Alright, we got an aquamarine. We're aiming to not get hit by these things because we still need better defense. Ah, shit, the poltergeist coming up is really going to be a nightmare. See, 17 damage for one hit. Jesus. Okay, so here it is. This fucking thing. Okay. Jesus Christ, man. Why are you... Whoa! Come on now. Woo! We got him. God damn. Okay, so this door we're going to go through, and then it's not going to lead anywhere we can really do anything with. But at least we got a better shield. And then when we come back in the room, that thing will be back. So we're not going to move anywhere near it. Because, Jesus. We need more health. There should be a save point somewhere up here. And if I... Well... We could play with the... Are you going to try to stab me in the face? What an asshole. This room is always so random about what the ghosts do. She's going to try to stab me in the face. Man. Everybody up to some evil shit in here. No! Quit! Man! Do the nice thing. Okay, there. She cries. That's the good thing. She's confessing to me. That's right. No, he's going to try to stab me in the face. He's going to try to stab me in the... Oh, no, he is... I don't want religion in my games. Okay, are you gonna... She's gonna try to stab me in the face, man. Alright, anyway. Woo! Okay, that's the way to the gladiator arena that we can't reach yet. Yeah. I am referencing the Grumps. You caught me. Ah, shite. Stupid boys. Stupid boys. Alright, come on back. Fuck around and find out. There we go. Great. We're having a bad time. Come on, float out this way, ghost girl. She gonna hide back there. Oh god, that helped so much. There we go. Okay, we just got way better armor, which also is going to help immensely. Up by 3. That's going to be a huge help. And we're close to leveling up as well. Case in point, we leveled up. Okay, that guy does a lot of damage. Alright, we are... Boss fight. Oh, you're gonna fly. Oh, well, if you fly, then I can't do the thing. When you're flying around, it means I gotta jump and hit you in the ass. But if he stays on the ground and shoots lightning at me, what the fuck? He laid eggs. I don't know what they were gonna do, but I didn't wait to find out. I committed a hippogriff abortion. Okay, and then this is where Maria's Sandare's, you know. Not the same Belmont, Alucard. You've been asleep for a couple centuries. Jeez. Oh, he as you wished. And and she took note that he's going full Wesley from Princess Bride. Alucard, smooth motherfucker. And we're level 16 now, but still a little ways from leveling up. This is that save point I was waiting for? Yeah, okay. Oh my. Hello. I'm George Takai. And I am here to say the visibility for the LGBTQ community of Alucard really helps. Having a fierce bisexual really helps. And I'm just saying, if you have time, my husband and I could do a 3-way. Call me, Alucard. Okay, that's my horny George Takai impression. I feel like it's still respectful. It's not quite dirty old man Sean Connery, but it's like, you know, lusty George Takai. If you get the chance, go on YouTube and Google George Takai, Tim Hardaway, and I think the video should come up that would be George Takai responding to a former NBA player having made homophobic remarks. And it's outstanding. Okay, there's the jump stone on the upside of where we're walking right now. No, that sucks. Okay, Google or YouTube search for George Takai, Tim Hardaway. Actually, let me see if I can... I'll just link to you to it. How about that? Yeah. Okay, here you go. Just watch this. It's outstanding. Like, George Takai ended up for a few years there. He was really close with the staff at Conan O'Brien when he was still on NBC. And well, I don't want to use that. Cursed dark sword that does no damage. No, thank you. Well, that one didn't. There we go. Okay, we have a leap stone, which is the double jump. And now we can actually do a lot of things in this game that we couldn't until just a second ago. I think we can move through the clock tower. Hang on, I should check on a thing. See what the status of my lunch situation is. last orders. Upcoming orders. How about that? Track your order. Okay, it's actually been here. I gotta go get lunch. I'll be right back. Enjoy a pause screen. Oi! Okay. Oy. I thought there was no tomato on this, but hey, I'll deal. I told you. George Takei for the win, man. That actually was from one of the first things he did after coming out. Alright. I'm going to try to go through the clock tower, which could be dangerous. Oops. Wait, can I not get through the clock tower? I don't think I can get through the clock tower yet, even if I wanted to. It's the other side. Okay, well, guess the decision's been made for me. We're teleporting somewhere. this should be back near the start, and double jump. Is there something I can use the double jump and get now that I couldn't before in this general area? My brain says no. You need the form of the bat to get some of the places in here, so. Let's go to the outer wall. We're getting ready to... The library is really where there are some places you can go. There's a boss in there, but I've taken it on before and then forgotten you need the form of the mist next. But holy shit, we are probably not ready for the gladiator arena at this level. It will be a challenge. I was higher level than this and died there last playthrough. So I might have to slow down or sheepishly teleport all the way back to the library to save my life with a library card. Let's go ahead and still explore the library. We'll level up. I mean, I'm not doing a speed run here, but there's one enemy that we're not going to be able to do much with. Or do much after, pardon me. Father. Shit. Shit. God damn it. I just wasted like 3 of those. Or 2 of them at least. Give me my Gladius back. They're kind enough to give me 2 back. Come on, come get me. There we go. Let's see, we are back up to 4,000 gold, which ain't too shabby. A bean tostada. Always messy. It's Mexican food. It's always going to be messy. And that's okay. Get carbs. I know I eat like a slob, but that's because I'm trying to eat quick. Get back to playing. This is me wishing I had a napkin. Okay. Okay, so the librarian's doing his thing over there. Here's where the double jump comes in. No rush. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll accidentally have, just by the way I eat in a hurry to get back to gaming, it just accidentally becomes mukbang videos. But less so. Because I won't throw it up or anything. Ooh, we got a new sword. Alright, Takamitsu. I think that's not great. It's two-handed, yeah, and it's less powerful than the Gladius, so not so much. Okay, so that's a nice improvement that we can... Oh, I never did put the sunglasses on. Look at me being a dumbass. That would have been extra defense the whole time, but the stone mask is way better, so... I forgot to put the glasses on. Okay, and then the Holy Rod goes huge towards more damage, but we're going to wait. Because as long as there's the Fleamen, I can use Dark Metamorphosis and keep my health situation pretty well in order. Iron Cuirass. Okay, let's see what we got here. That's a step down. We'll keep the silver plate on. Alright, we're coming up on a boss fight right here. Oh, this is it. Okay, so this is an important one. If you kill this thing too quick, you don't get the full bestiary. You have to let him summon a Mudman, because it's the only time you see a Mudman in the game is if you let him summon one. I don't know why they made that choice, but they did. So he summons enemies to help, like he'll summon some ectoplasms. This lesser demon just being a pain in my ass. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. This is bad. Let's get away from it. I'm playing with my food so that he gives me a Mudman summon, and he's not doing it. There it is. There's a Mudman. Okay, so now I don't like you, and you can... There we go. He did some decent damage to me, but I got him. Alright, so we're level 17. That didn't level us up again. But we're going to leave the Holy Rod on. We're going to take that. We want that. So this is the part where you need to be missed. This is the thing that we were supposed to go to the Gladiator Arena first. But Gladiator Arena heard, so I wanted to pick up the Holy Rod and a couple items from back here before we go over. Holy Rod does a lot more damage, but we still have the problem that her defense is not as good as I would like. I mean, technically we can explore the castle, level up, you know. We don't have to go directly to the gladiator arena. But I'm not going to be a candy ass. I'm trying to do a no-death run, but I'm not, like... I'm going to go to where we're supposed to go and try to do the thing. Little rat. Little rat outside. God, I love that little rat. Okay. Alright, now we need to... You know what? Let's go and explore the clock tower. I'm gonna be brave. I changed my mind. Well, really you need the form of the bat to do much up there, so I guess let's just go to the gladiator arena. We'll get form of the mist, which helps us get form of the bat. And then once you get form of the bat, the game kind of, you know, it starts progressing much more rapidly, because there's nowhere you really can't go. For the most part. There's, like, very few places. Like, the spike breaker armor will be a must to get past places with spikes. But once you have mist, bat, wolf, you're pretty much free to explore wherever you want. Okay, Holy Rod is jamming. And just sneak down here, take an attack potion and one more library card. You know what? No, I don't want to do that. I thought about going to the catacombs, but we're not ready for it. Not the deep catacombs, but even the caverns we're not ready for. You're very deliberately supposed to go to certain areas in a certain order, and if you try something different, you will get your ass kicked. It's the easiest tell in this game for am I going the right way. Do you die very quickly when you're going away? This probably is not the way you're supposed to be going right now. Okay, the a la carte shield I think is going to be mostly useless. Let's check. Yeah, no, it doesn't help. That makes it worse. As does the a la carte mail and the a la carte sword. Those are fakes. That's just the game designers trolling you about wanting the best items back that you lost when you encountered death very early in the game. Okay, so this part will also be a little hectic. Little, not a lot. Woo! Jesus. A broadsword, you say? Equally powerful. I'm not dealing with enemies that are weak versus holy. Let's go with the broadsword. Scratch that. Switch back to the holy rod. This thing will be, I think, weak versus holy. This poltergeist. Nice. So I'm going this way just to get a save point of sorts. Not a save point, but one of them teleport points. So if I want to come back here, I can, teleport to this area in the future. Well, that almost leveled us up again. I got half a mind to... Yay. Maybe I just found a spot to actually grind for a second. 889. Let's see how much we get for killing that one guy. $160 per. Don't mind if I do. That's gonna be 5 more and we'll level up again. Okay, is that... No, that's just to unpetrify. Okay. That's not an offensive weapon. That's a healing item, effectively. And you can't use it. You need to get the fairy familiar, and she uses it on you when you're turned to stone. brute forced him that time. Okay, so now we're 1,013 away from leveling up. Okay, 565 to go. Still giving me 130 per. Okay, what do we got? 1380, level 21. Let's see if he's still giving us full 130 XP per. Or if he is. If it's half now. So that's 1270. They're giving us 110, which is still... We kill a dozen more and we'll be leveled up again. It's very relaxing music in this area. In Olrox's quarters. Olrox's? Olrox's quarters. What do we got? 280 to go, so 3 more. Should be the last one. Alright. I am done playing with Mr. Hammer here. Now, I know I'm like about 60% health from my maximum, but it's okay. There's a save point right here inside the Coliseum. Okay, moving right along. Let us start with the basement. Perfect. Okay, the Werebane is nice, especially because at the end of... Not only is it up my damage up by 6, it's a sharp edge, so if I get blood, it's good. The Blood Cloak, increased defense is nice. So the Werebane, like I was saying, there's a werewolf at the end of the dungeon, so what do you think works good against it? Maybe the Werebane, right? Still need better armor from around here. This seemed like Bane weapons were not, you know, in my youth, playing D&D, Bane weapons were not really a thing. Well, shit. They became a thing kind of in 3rd edition. They really started to push them harder in the treasure guide, the Dungeon Master guide with the first treasures. They were like, yeah, weapons with magical qualities, make your own, and weapons that are a bane versus certain kinds of creatures, lycanthropes, shape changers, you know. They pick shit like that. Oh, fuck. These idiots. Oh. So one of the deaths I had in my last playthrough is just because of these assholes. Oh my god. Just knocking you back. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna kill your bird, and I'm gonna drink its blood. There we go. Alright. There's a guy in this next room that we can also make bleed. Wow, he kung fu'd off the wall. well, that's cool. I forgot I could do that. Okay, so we've done everything we can in this direction. So let's save it in here. And we're going to go down one floor. And we have to deal with kind of a challenging part. Have a bite of enchilada. Before it gets cold. This room is a pain. You know what? I just realized before I go in there. You know what? Let's try it. I got cheese. Yeah, this room is a bloodbath. Oh my god. 30 damage per hit. Just yikes. So I'm trying to do it with the holy water and it's not working so good. But that, when you get the lightning gun, makes a bit of a difference. Oh hey, look. It's this guy again. But we're a lot more powerful than we were when this thing was kicking our ass, so let's fuck him up. We've leveled up a few times, so he's not so scurry. Still a little scurry, but nowhere near as scurry as he was. He's only doing 1 damage per hit instead of like 20. So what we never did over here, whoops, shit. We never got the goggles that are up there. That I don't know if they're going to be better than the item we already have. Do the goggles do anything? No. Okay, come on down then. Bastard sword? I like the sound of that, maybe. Damage goes up, but is it a one-handed sword? It is. Let's use the bastard sword for a bit, but then we'll go back to the Bane weapon when we're fighting the werewolf boss, because obviously... Alright, we're going to save it one time. Okay, next level's in 1600 XP. That's a little ways. We got this room down here in the corner with all the bone muskets sniping us while they have a guy with a shield guard. So, let's see if we can't. Nope, that didn't work out so good. There we go. We cleared the room and we got the shield rod, which... Let's go ahead up and we'll see. Now they're giving us weapons like crazy to choose from, which is nice for a bit. The game does that for a while here. There's a stretch where you can try different weapons out and see how you like them. Early in the inverted castle, there is a weapon two weapons you can get. One is a fucking amazing upgrade, and then the other one is the best weapon in the game. And then all of the swords you find after it, you're like, why would I want this? Yeah, not the shield rod. Let's go ahead and explore with the bastard sword. We still have a couple places we can look around at before we go to the boss. And we can't get up here until we get Form of the Bat, but there is a secret room up there. And there's Form of the Mist on the other side of the Mist Grate. I'm actually wondering, when you do quarter circle forward and attack, some swords have like a magic effect they kind of do. And Werebane, you do the like pentagram cut that like, there's nothing for the bastard sword. There's no magical effect. It's too higher on the damage thing, but Werebane's spell, so to speak, it's like a multi-attack that does 5 attacks. Like, watch this. That's 1 attack, right? But if I go quarter circle forward, holy shit. How quick will that boss fight go, right? So I think that's my strat. I think I just figured out how to make this as easy as myself on possible and continue my no-death run without incident. I just haven't been using my resources to the best of their potential, which is on me as a player for, you know, brute forcing everything and not using everything within my arsenal. Alright, gamers, as they say, let's fucking go! Alright, so Richter's gonna monologue for a second before he unleashes the Minotaur and Werewolf boss. I didn't... Holy shit, they're still... I missed. Okay. One's dead. There we go. I managed to not successfully do the quarter circle attack until right at the end. Okay, so we bore witness to brainwashed Richter. And the next time we see Maria, we'll give her bad news. I also don't think I leveled up on that. That sucks. Oh, and the elevator works now, too. If I so chose to use that to get around. Okay, I gotta remember how to turn into mist. Right, okay, it's both buttons. It's both... They changed the mechanics from the original version. And it always fucks with me. Okay, so we want to get back to the... shall we say, library. Now, officially, that we have the mist form. But, whoops, we're gonna... Oh, right. Let's go back to the bastard sword, shall we? So while we want to go to the library, I'm going to go the long way because there's a bunch of places that we can... You know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to do that. Let's wait till we get the bat before we go to all the hard-to-reach places. I keep changing my mind on this sort of shit, you know? Apologies for that I'm indecisive today, but... If I explore too soon, we're going to be here a long time. For me just going to one area, getting a couple things, and then not being able to fly to all of the spots in the room to get all the map coverage and all of the items that I want. So let's play it smart. Alright, we're going back to the clock tower room, right? Yeah, we're going to the library, so... It might have been faster to go to Ulrox's teleport room, but... Whatever, we made a decision. We'll stick to it. No! I don't want the watch. There's only one time I want the watch, and it's to get in the area that you need the watch to open. Otherwise, fuck the watch. Or you could be like Christopher Walken in Pulp Fiction and let the watch fuck you. Hey, get out of here. The watch in my ass. Ooh, a pentagram. Nice little magic item. That, knowing me, I won't use, and I'll just keep as a souvenir. Okay, they're a one-hit kill now. That's good. Little itch. Alright, there we go. No, I don't want the axe. By the way, good luck on your voice acting audition there. I still wanted to... Oh, wait, there's a thing I can go down and get. I still want to set up just a fun playthrough of Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. Or really just a bunch of Marvel Ultimate Alliance or X-Men Legends games where I get like a group of actors I know and voice actors I know, aspiring voice actors I know to perhaps voice Marvel characters as they see fit for the lulz. That's actually more powerful than the bastard sword? Wow. No thank you, though. It's less powerful than the silver plate. Wait a minute. Let's check. Okay. I will try to organize that at some point because I think it could be a lot of fun. Games with a lot of cutscenes, especially, lend themselves well to redubs. And I like the idea of taking Captain America. You know, Chris Evans does a very slight Brooklyn accent, and there's a little bit thicker of an Brooklyn accent on Tom. Well, on both Tom Holland and Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. They both upped the ante from the accent that Tobey Maguire gave him. Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man feels less like a New Yorker and more like an everyman. And I don't mind that. It was the first Spider-Man, you know. But giving a lot of the New York Marvel characters thicker New York accents could be a lot of fun. The Thing sounding like an old Jackie Mason or like an old insult comic would be pretty solid. Not everybody is from New York in the Marvel Universe, though. They got better about that, but a lot of the originals, like the original Avengers and I mean Cap, Spidey, the Fantastic Four, a lot of New Yorkers. Daredevil. I think Doctor Strange is like upstate New York, but still New York. Squirrel Girl's more Midwest. Wolverine being very Canadian, like if he sounded like somebody from Letterkenny, would be a fun hook. Just everybody trying to do a different voice for different characters. It could just be fun to play a game, but everybody doing voice talent too would make it more entertaining for people to watch. I actually thought of rewatching Letterkenny just because I want to study coaches. I realized that that would be a pretty easy cosplay, is to just get a Rubbermaid trash can and label it Letterkenny Irish, and then just kick it and go, well, fucking embarrassing, and congratulations, you've done a coach cosplay. I just couldn't remember if he wears like a team jacket, a parka, or I think he mostly wears suits though. I think they have him in professional mode, but yeah, um, that was my latest cosplay idea, was Coach from Letterkenny. You know, everybody else would want to be like Squirrely Dan, or you know, nobody would. I don't think would want to be Derry too much. They'd want to be Wayne. But Katie and Bonnie McMurray, and my God, if I ever saw a Gale cosplayer that was doing the full thing and like making eye contact, not blinking and moving the hips, oh my God. Um, yeah, I remember both. I just need to see which one I like better, or because I own a suit, so that's not hard. Um, I don't think it's one of those cosplays that nobody would. Only people that watch the show would get it, but the people that got it would be like, yes. And then I've told Alicia that me being, particularly morbid and dark sense of humor. There we go, Soul of Bat. Um, Coach has had a second running joke. His original sitcom like catchphrase running joke is just, it's fucking embarrassing, and that's fine. Uh, Coach's other one is when he starts talking about how much he misses his wife, and it gets really sexual and creepy. That being his other big character note. Um, I could do that, but I think I would frighten people almost as much as I am frightened of him when he does it. And I'm not in the room with a live human being that's doing that bit. Um, but it is a creepy, creepy bit. Yes, dead wife Barb. I miss Barb so much. The way that we would make love and then be drenched in our own sweat. Like, just it starts like that and keeps getting more graphic. It's almost up there with like how uncomfortable um, the sex talk with the McMurrays is. Yeah. Like McMurray's sex talk, Mr. and Mrs. McMurray is usually broken up by somebody just going, McMurray, you're a piece of shit. Yeah. I I like Coach more just for it's fucking embarrassing. He's not always the worst, but McMurray is a piece of shit. Like, he wasn't always. They just kind of introduced that, like, part of the way through, I think, season 2 or 3. Like, the part where they made it clear that he's always trying to set up three-ways with him and his wife. Which, you know, they're poly, whatever. They're swinging. Good for them. It's the way he talks about women that's unsettling. Like, I don't like how much he objectifies the women. That makes McMurray a piece of shit. Also, his insecurity complex is pretty strong. Where Coach doesn't... I don't think Coach has quite had the same level of toxic masculinity. I mean, low bar to clear, though. McMurray really is the worst. You know, I think I forgot. Yeah, there's a hole in the map up there. I gotta go get that hole in the map. Yeah. I like that over time, Glenn got less creepy. And kind of so did Stewart. They've kind of softened on the show over time and become more likable. I think Gay, being Stewart's girlfriend, really helped him as a character, and getting clean. Those are the two parts I really think that helped Stewart. And swapping out the one guy for Rold, like the guy that foolishly left the show to work on other shows. Mistake. You should have stayed on Letterkenny. It's great. Yeah, Glenn got more flamboyant and less when he just was working at Modine's and just shooting the shit versus when he was like trying to be a youth pastor. Rold is the best though. Steer. Just the way Rold says his name, and I really appreciate that character. Okay, we got it. So let's stop being a bat. He does. I'm glad that he got his way on the Valentine's Day episode, and the gay married couple and him had a three-way. That's all he wanted for Valentine's Day, was to get spit roasted. And good for him for getting it. Yeah, right? I support him being a big old slut. Good for him for being a boy slut. Everybody's a consenting adult in Letterkenny for the most part. I don't think there's any children on the show. I don't think there's been a single teen or child yet. Not since, I think, Glenn's earliest episodes. Okay, we are going to the clock tower first. We're finally at the part where we're exploring. Did Dan's little cousin ever appear, or are they only talked about? Because I'm not remembering that character. I really appreciate the Mennonite family, the Dicks. I think over time I have laughed less at them when they are around, but I'm still impressed that they can milk innuendo dick jokes as much as they do. Okay, we got new shield and new armor. Let's take a look. Let's go to the tape. That's defense up. Let's go ahead and do that. And it was the shaman shield, which is defense up. Yeah. Hell yeah. Look at us getting better. Woo. Come on up, buddy. Get your giant skull head up here. Oh God, yeah. No, Riley and Jonesy are still tools, but they're they're there to move the plot a lot of times with their horniness and stupidity. For their brodom, they are absolute bros, and not meaning that as a compliment at all. They're just dim-witted bros, and that is their purpose from a storytelling standpoint, and it works. You know what? Let me put it this way, though. If you didn't have Riley and Jonesy, you would have had so many times you wouldn't have enjoyed short. You wouldn't have enjoyed the delight of a Shorzy scene of him insulting them, and talking about fucking their moms. Um, and if they weren't so douchey, you wouldn't like Shorzy doing that. It's like comparative douchiness, you know, like it's like in pro wrestling where who's the heel, you know, in any moment. And the fact that you don't entirely like them means you don't pity them when they get absolutely savaged by Shorzy. Okay, we got the whole thing. Map clear. Turn back from the bat. Here we go. Yeah, exactly. You got it down. And again, a lot of people I feel would want to cosplay certain Letterkenny characters. I don't feel like a lot of people would go for Coach. People would go for Shorzy, and yes, they do sell his jersey. Um, Pretty sure it would be a nice gift for Jenica. Okay, this room. This is the. There we go. It finally clicked. Okay. Okay, we got 2 more to do. Did that click? I don't know if that clicked. That one did. Okay, now we still got to get that one. There it is. All 4 clicked. So this room is now available. And the weapons in it are very good. That's not as good as I thought. The steel helm is very nice for this point of the game. Yeah, your defense goes up by 1. You lose 3 intelligence, but that's like sub-weapon. So. And then the gold plate versus the mirror. Or the ice mail. Should probably... We're not dealing with any fire shooting enemies, so the ice mail's fine for now. Oh yeah, and how's our fairy doing? Level 5 already. Okay. Well, we lost the lightning gun, but that's okay. Okay. Man, it seems like it's been forever since we leveled up, though. We're still 1,000 points away. Just been a hot minute. Okay, make sure we get up in the top middle here, so we don't have to come back. God, the music is so good here. Okay, we are in the next section. Only did 3 damage. Nice. Oh, healing mail. Let's see. No, health is actually defense goes way down. It's not worth it. There was a time where I used to think it was great, but then I realized how good Dark Metamorphosis is, and I don't need to do the other thing. Okay, we are doing all right for checking the map out here. Okay, remember how to do this. The bat, the wing smash is hold jump. Whoop, hold jump. And then there it is. So we did a wing smash, and that is now. What was that? Ooh. Spells. Boss fight. Not a challenging one, but a boss fight. Okay. So we can be stupid and get the shitty ending for the game, but we're not going to do that. We're not going into the upper part of the castle all the way to go fight. Richter. We're just exploring, grabbing as many items as we can, getting as much map coverage as we can. No, that's less powerful than the bastard sword. Oh, right, we just came from there. Derp. Nice. Ooh, the ghost card. That is a step up. Alright. Yeah, I could use the ghost, but remember I was telling you that there's that lullaby you can get the fairy to sing for you? And you were very interested in that, and you had to go to bed, or you had plans or something, so you didn't stick around to get to see the benefits of that actually happening. So I'm already with the fairy. She is level 6, so she's getting there. Maybe today will be the day you hear the fairy's lullaby. And if not, before you leave, you should just tell me, like, hey, switch to the one you have a game at level 60. And then I could just, like, show you the fairy singing the song. Equipment. So we're going to go to the Platinum Mail? Yeah. Bonuses to defense. Liking it. Okay, now the key is to not go all the way over. Stop short of there. So that's the Richter boss fight, that if you don't go in with the right items, you actually have to kill Richter. Or library card away before you kill him. Oh, shit. That sounds brutal. Okay, now I can stay in mist form for a little second if I choose. And I have the fire mail for when I'm dealing with fire enemies. Okay, let's fly straight across on our way out. And that will finish the map coverage. What an asshole. Okay, we can go to the left. Okay, making good time. Do we have to level up again? 22,000 now. Okay, it's going to be a hot minute. Shouldn't be looking for a level. This is just who we are until further notice. Oh, hey! It's one of my kids. What's up, Keely? He has jumped behind me. Hi. He's such a sweet boy. You smell Mexican food on my face? I bet you do. My little sniff sniff boy. I'll give him pats. Okay, pats it is. That's from Kayla. Okay, down. How much money do I have at that? Okay, we're up to 11,000 gold. That's something. Alright, so this chamber, there's that one spot we missed. The backside of Ulrox's quarters is still going to be locked. That's the Spike Breaker armor room. We're not going to be able to do much with it. He is a little sweet boy. He's lovably dumb. But he's mine. Okay, that is getting easier all the time. You're back? Oh dear. Well, that's not good. Let's not leave that down there for you. Do you want to come up here? Or do you want to come up here? Why don't you come up here? Come on. You want to come scritches? See, he shows up and he like meows for attention, and then I'm like ready to give it, and he's like, I don't know. Give me another minute to think about it. And then I'll ignore him, and then I'll meow again. Oh, here we go. He's over here. Hey, sniff sniff boy. Stop sniffing the food. That is not for you. That is Peep's food. You are quite fed well enough, sir. You 17-pound chonker. Hey, what did I say about the food? It's not for you. It's my lunch. I ate it, and now I'm trying to not tip it over. And maybe not succeeding. Okay. Oh, hey, the fairy just sat on my shoulder. And then when you move, she falls off. So. Yes, you can have more pets. Whether they're from Kayla or me, you can have more. Yeah, okay, a little more. He's insatiable. I know. I know, you need all the attention, but I am playing. Let's see if we don't get a fluke. I'm going to kill this once, but if we're lucky we get a fluke and it'll give us the Axe Lord armor. You heard his little mews? Yeah, that's his polite, soft voice. No Axe Breaker armor. Or Axe Lord armor, pardon. We have our first item with which to equip here. So healing items will be more potent when I use them. And that's the better of the two, is the Mystic Pendant, because it makes your MP restore quicker. So when you use all of the forms of the bat, mist, and it chews up your MP, it restores it back at a much higher rate. Okay, so that was the thing we didn't do here. Let us go to the right. Yeah, we got some definite spots we can explore for map coverage and item coverage and XP. We'll go back through the arena last. You know what? No, we won't. Let's go through the arena now and get that one secret room. Oh my god. No, it just gave me the iron ball. Damn it. I got excited for a second. I thought they actually gave me the Axe Lord armor. It drops 2 different items. That is one of them. It is the less of the 2. The Axe Lord armor is more rare and far cooler and funnier. Okay, I think Keely went back to go see Alicia. We've gotten enough items and enough level ups that we are doing far better. Okay, the end demon is effectively, it looks like Waluigi as a little imp. It it wasn't in the original Symphony of the Night. It's just in this version for some reason. There's also 2 different kinds of fairy cards, and come to think of it, I think that might have been... I forget which fairy it is that needs to be level 20. There's a second level fairy that I also had, and I think it's the other one that does the thing. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. So she's level 9. Yeah, you can see the Waluigi looking guy on the bottom right there. Also, the music for the Coliseum. I love the bass line. Come on. Do the thing. Give me the stuff. Nope, not that time. Alright, we're going near the entrance. Because there's some stuff that way down near the start of the castle we never got to because, you know, like I said, we didn't have the bat. And once you get the bat, you can do all the full exploring. So, it's... Whoopsie. There we go. Whoop. Yep, I did it again. Oh, bother. Oh, hey, Keely. Welcome back. Yes. We exploring. And the back card. We're getting all the familiars one after another. Yes. I may have forgotten one room, one secret wall. Bear with me. I mean, it's on the way, so. I know he does have little baby meows for being such a big boy. I feel like it's this room? No, I'm wrong. You want chest rubs? You want head rubs? You want all the rubs? Oh, my buddy. What? I'm already back to playing the game, and it took you that long to get upset? You know, people don't come on Twitch for cats. I mean, they don't not come on Twitch for cats, but... Alright, so we're gonna fly up here. Skill of the Wolf. There we go. It is bonus content for sure. He just chooses to make a cameo. He rolls in like Kramer on Seinfeld. Okay, did I just do it right? Was that... Wolf Charge. Yes, I did. Okay, 2 skeletons are just stuck down there. Let me help you guys. Okay. We are going to the main entrance. Chunky boy. I mean, we all need things. Alright, this room. Just a life up, but hey, I never get upset with getting a little bit more health. Okay, this is a secret area that you need both the bat and the wolf to get. You have to enter this hole as the bat and exit as the wolf. And for whatever reason, that stupid combination of things unlocks this hole in the wall and these two items. Which does not make sense, but that's a thing. Let's see, how does the jewel sword do damage? Not enough. Okay, so we're going to go up here. We got this her secret area. Psst. Get over here, Mischief Maker. Okay, Holy Mail. This is actually a really good item if you're fighting Richter and you want to kill Richter very effectively, but I don't. It is a slightly higher defense, but alright, we're headed out the front door. Alright, we are outside the castle, right near the entrance. And now we can fly up. Okay, we have one of the best items for me for speeding through the castle, which is the power of the wolf, so that you can just hustle like that. Okay, we've cleared out everything we can clear out for a bit in the top left portion of the castle. Like, I don't think there's anything else except the catacombs and 2 hidden rooms we're gonna go to. Alright. So that was saving it. And we're going to the teleport room, and we're gonna move to the goat head room. And that's a scorpion. That's the lion. This is the goat. And now that we have the bat, we can go up into the rest of Ulrox's quarters, where Ulrox awaits. And full disclosure, switching to the Holy Rod to fight Ulrox will make him very easy. He's very weak to holy items. Okay. So Ulrox himself is going to be, whoops, at the end of this hallway, but we don't want to tangle with him just yet. If we can get a level up before then, that would be cool. So let's keep doing just a little bit of exploring. We'll come up to fight him last. Okay, the sword card is now in our possession. for whatever reason, it didn't register that we went through every part of the map there for a second. Let's leave the screen and see what happens. Okay, there it did. Alright. Secret areas, right? It's harder with some of the swords to actually engage when you're making an attack against the ceiling. But clubs tend to... You swing them over your head. There it is. Alright, we have the alternate fairy card. The fairy with a Y. And I can't remember which one is the one that actually sings the song. Alright, we have completed our map up here, other than the Spike Breaker armor room, which we can't get in until we, get Spike Breaker armor. But we just gotta go get all rocks. Whew. And then the caverns are on deck. Well, all rocks, secret area, in the clock tower, then caverns. Whoa, shit. Oh, get it. Oh, god damn you. Alright. Well, I couldn't reclaim my holy water quick enough, so... Apparently we're going to be just trying to beat all rocks with the holy rod. Hoping for the best. And if we need to retreat... pardon me. If we need to retreat, we have the library card. But I also have the fairy, so... In theory, she can use some healing items on me. If I get in trouble. So she's only level 10 going on 11 here. Okay, so we're going to go equipment. And we're going to switch the bastard sword for the holy rod. He does not mess around for sure. I'm dodging all of his attacks so far, but they do high damage if you get hit by them. Alright, first form's over. Here comes the second form. Hey, we just kicked his ass. No worries about any health items or shiz. Oh, hey! Hi, Dan. Welcome. Sorry, I was kind of sitting away from the mic. Yes, Symphony of the Night again. I just... Last time I played, I didn't get a no-death run, and it kind of has been eating at me that I botched a no-hit run. Question about Symphony of the Night? Oh. Yes, that is what I'm playing right now. What is the question? Depends on what challenge you want. Chronologically, it doesn't matter. Rondo is not a Metroidvania. There are secret areas in it that you need to rescue captured maidens in order to get the best ending. And there's different routes you can take that get you different endings. This being said, it is more of a original Castlevania where you mostly move linearly through different stages and you can't go back. Unlike Symphony of the Night, which is a Metroidvania, it's more of like you can go anywhere on the map if you have the right items, but there's not like this is level 1. Oh shit. I missed a part of Olrox's room. Fortunately, I have the right things to hustle back. Whoops. Bat. What we do in the shadows. Bat. There's this fun thing. Alucard doesn't like it when you make him reform in a spot where he's stuck. They put in like a special sound clip. It's better in the original sound files. In the original Symphony of the Night on PS1, he would go, "What?" when he'd be upset. And this one, he just goes, "What?" It's like less, it's muted. And I don't mean just in terms of volume. It's the emotion is flatter. He's not as frustrated. Hey, there we go. Alright. Almost out of magic meter. Alucard turns up a lot through the timeline, and yes, it is the same one. So, Castlevania 3 is the first Alucard that turns up. He didn't have this look because it's a NES 8-bit sprite, and he looked more like he was based off of like a traditional Dracula, like Bela Lugosi. They redesigned him for Symphony of the Night, which is his next canonical appearance, and he looks. They gave him anime stylings. They gave him this look, and that's pretty consistently been his look from that point forward. He's turned up in a couple other games. He has an alias that he appears in Aria of Sorrow, which is the last one on the Castlevania Advance collection. And I think that's it. I don't think he turned up. No, he doesn't turn up in Harmony of Dissonance, but he's turned up in some of the Castlevania games. Other than that, like he turned up in the fighting game, Castlevania Judgment, and some characters have very different looks or storylines in that one. It's not considered canonical. Effectively, Castlevania Judgment is practically, this is the Castlevania multiverse, where there's time travel so everybody can exist in one game and fight each other. Look it up. Don't pay for it. Look at some viewing things. It's not a well-made fighting game. It's closer to, I think, being like a 3D fighter, more like Tekken, but nowhere near as good of execution of quality of game. One of the crazy things too is how different Carmilla is in Castlevania Judgment. Like, she's a ballroom mask that cries tears of blood in Simon's Quest, and then she doesn't really turn up again until, I want to say, Harmony of Dissonance. She turns up, right? No, it is Circle of the Moon. She turns up, and she's like a vampirist, just in a standard like dress. But then her second form that she actually fights you in is she gets nude and like rides on a giant demon skull, like from an 80s rock music video. It's pretty cool, honestly. And then in Castlevania Judgment, she is just like tight leather and titties. There's not a better way to describe her fashion sense than that. Eventually, I'm probably going to end up buying the Castlevanias that I didn't play through Spooky Season. Like, I don't know if Castlevania 64 is ever going to be made available on the Switch or on anything, because that one was made for Nintendo 64. It hasn't been yet. That or Legacy of Darkness. Those were the two Nintendo 64 Castlevanias. And they are not considered very great. They just are. They're not revered because they're not this, is their real flaw. And the play control is pretty rough. Oh, hey, I got the super jump boots. Okay. So now we're making our way down to the caverns. It depends on which anniversary collection is, if it's the advanced collection or if it's just the anniversary collection. Anniversary collection is almost all traditional side-scrolling Castlevania games, which again aren't bad, but they're not this. They're not. They're very high difficulty side scrollers. They're iconic. I guess the exception is Simon's Quest because that one feels less like a platformer and more like um, an exploring game. Like you're the traditional collection. You're like in Simon's Quest, you have to like go through certain levels of the map and find certain things at certain times. It's definitely its own game in the series. Simon's Quest was not like the first one or the third one. It was its own thing, and or the fourth one, or Castlevania Bloodlines. That one was not like it. It's Simon's Quest is its own game. It's not quite a Metroidvania, but I feel like Simon's Quest would have been a lot more fondly remembered in the series if the clues were translated better from Japanese to English, because the version we get in the States, the clues they give you to find secret areas and items don't make sense. They don't make sense in Japan either, because the game's producer, director, he wanted the townsfolk to lie to you. So they actually give you terrible tips and advice. So if you believe them, they'll tell you to look for an item in a place, and they're lying, and it's in a completely different town. And that's the way it's, he wanted it designed. Not a good idea. I believe the claymore does more damage, but I'm gonna have to drop my shield. Oh no, it's actually less. Never mind. Let's stick with what we got. Alright, we're getting ready for sexy times. There's a great boss fight coming up. It's not a hard boss fight, but it's iconic. Has a cutscene before it and everything. Ooh, the Moonstone. Let's take off the Ankh of Life and... Yes, please. +5 to all attributes. And that lasts until my game time will hit, I believe, 6 a.m. And then it does nothing, and the Sunstone is the item you want to use. And it works like for, it gives you +5 to everything for 12 hours. Then it goes back to the Moonstone that does it. So this is not a save point, it just looks like one. It's a fake. It's a trap. So this is the nightmare. I like how his mom almost looks like horror icon Barbara Steele. Like, Lisa looks like she's straight out of a Vincent Price movie. Mom? What? The original game had the translation of "kill that one over there." The hotness. Nobody plays with my Oedipal conflict and gets away with it. That's her main attack. She shoots tentacles out of her bat wings, and then her other attack is, that, but she puts false copies of herself. So you got to keep going until you find the real one. You know what I could do, actually? Oops. She's a demon, so guess what works really good against her? That again. Wow, it worked really good against her. I don't have a holy sword, I just have a holy rod. There is a holy sword, I just haven't got it yet. Yeah, get wrecked, succubus. Voice acting is way better in this than in the PS1 original. That actually sounded like somebody in serious distress. Like, that is somebody that's like, fuck, I'm going to purgatory and I don't want to. The original one, she's like, they use like a distortion filter, and she's like, Darkling, what's wrong? I smell your blood. It's not very convincing. It's not attractive. It's not creepy. It's cartoonish and sad. How much money do I have now? 15 grand? Okay. And we're at level 25. We should be able to, like, you know, now that I'm getting to be somewhat badass, I'm not worried about... There's one boss that can kill me, but it's only if you make the mistake of breaking off all of his outer shield. If you do that, it will fuck you up. What voice were you giving? Like, how did you see the succubus? Way more faking orgasms, or... Because that's what I remember about Diablo, was the succubi in that, whenever you hit them, they made, like, moaning noises that didn't sound like they were in pain. It sounded like they were enjoying themselves. Which, you know, okay. That's a choice. If I had a good night's sleep, I probably would be in more goofball mode. I think I'm just that tired silly. Is the bandana better than the steel helm? Negative, Ghost Rider. Okay. Back down the hole. Woo! Okay, first things first. Yeah, thanks, Fairy. Speaking of, whoops. She's only level 12, alright. Okay, that took 3 hits, that was it. I'm some kind of badass or something. Okay, so this is the actual boss. Based on the, you know, rock in a hard place from Greek myth, there's Scylla and Charybdis. She's the one that had the wolves in her crotch and snakes in her back, and they've also given her crazy tentacles. And apparently I'm still ready to handle shit. Whew. Okay. Crystal Cloak. That's probably better than the Blood Cloak, yeah? Yeah, it is. Also, I'm Poiple now. So when I turn into the bat, I am also a Poiple bat. Okay. And we're almost actually at level 26. And we don't want to go down there yet. We're going to wait. There's an item that we need to go the opposite direction for in the caverns first before we return here and get down there. We got to get the boatman thing. Alright, so these guys, how do you get by them without getting poked in the ass with their spears, right? You drown them. You just push this way, plug up this hole. And once you do that, it makes their little chamber flood, and then they panic. And then they die. So exploring in the water of this area is a thing we're going to do, but one thing at a time. You got to go get the boatman symbol, then you got to get the scuba symbol. Okay, something appeared by the wooden bridge. We'll deal with that later. But that's a good thing. And is this better? I don't think it is. The Herald Shield is just different than the Shaman Shield. Alright, let's get down the waterfall here. Alright. Let's see, we have 360 to go still. Wow, I am just not getting a lot of experience from enemies at the moment. Like I said, there's phases of the game where you just get powerful enough that everybody just gives you one experience, and that's all you get. Well, we've completed the loop, though. Back to the start of the castle. Here's Boatman. He is very much less Skeletor. He used to be like, I'll take you where you want to go. Very different Reed. Now he's just like a kindly old man. So this gets you the merman statue, which makes the boat guy summon down the opposite side of the cavern as well. Okay, there's one square we didn't get to. That's some big money. Okay. Alright, so now we can exist on the opposite side of the waterfall. Whoops. And we're going to try to see if we could sneak... Nope, nope, nope. The water's cold, if you notice. It is sapping my health, so I'm trying to... Okay. So for the map coverage, yeah, you got to get to the reverse side of the waterfall, and then I think there's room mostly back here. The secret boots are just... They're supposed to, quote-unquote, make you taller. They don't do anything, really. They just make your sprite a little taller. That's it. It's like they included that as an item just for the laughs. Okay, so now we have to bait the skeleton ape. Ah, shit. Didn't bait him right. We got too close. You gotta make sure he just slowly walks forward. There you go. You gotta lure him. Okay. Sorry. May have nodded off there for a split second. It doesn't bode well that I'm not halfway through the playthrough and I'm like sleepy. But then again, I did have lunch, so usually after I eat, I feel nappish. Here we go, we're going on a boat ride. We're going to get the item that makes sure we never get cold in the water again. Okay, now I no longer lose health in the water. I mean, I think it depends on how long you'd fall asleep. Like, if you nod off for a split second, not a big deal. If you fall asleep for like half an hour to an hour of your stream, and it's like thousands of viewers, I have a feeling that it would get reported. I'm gonna grab some caffeine. All right. And now comes the part where we're going to explore the water. We can go down here and we can find all sorts of items. We don't even need the boatman anymore. He's just a nice old man with a boat. Walking along. Alright, here we go. Nice, right? I already had one of those. Alright. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Got the frog and toad and... Whoops. That's a problem. Okay, so the nunchaku. No shit, they are exactly what you think they are. So let's go to our item screen and we're gonna go ahead and use them. And watch this shit. You Bruce Lee it. Thing is, they're cool looking, but they're not actually very useful. You can see that the bastard sword is 10 damage more. Oops. And if you use the nunchucks, you also lose defensive power. So you said you have an eye doctor appointment to find, is that to find out what's going on with the headaches? Whoops. Man, that is some real kickback when you're underwater. Okay. 269. Nice. Alright, here we go. We're going from the caverns to the catacombs. Well, wait. We start with the abandoned pit to the catacomb. This is a rare one where the save point is actually further away. Well, whoever did your glasses the previous time really fucked it up. Would be my assessment. Okay, we got a boss fight coming up here. Harry Potter style, it's Fluffy, aka Cerberus. Who is, again, not hard. That's the one thing, is just be aware you have to duck. And that if you go high on the platforms up here, he will shoot at you from up there. So that's it. Okay. So this screen, there's a secret room, but you can't get it with the fairy. So I need to, go to familiars, and I need to turn on one of my demon familiars, which I haven't got the original demon. I got this Waluigi looking motherfucker. Alright, let's turn the fairy back on. She's level 13. Grapes. Oh hey, it's one of these. Okay, the Ring of Ares is you get way more attack but no defense. So I tend to not use it. Shit. Okay, there's the original demon card. And this is a teleport room, so we can get around if we want to. That's fine. You do you, baby. Okay, Karma Coin and Combat Knife. Combat Knife has no range, but does it... It does more damage, so... Thank you. Alright, we are in the catacombs now, officially. This is the crazy place that is like the underworld. Is it fair prep season? Yes, I'm currently working on a giant prop that is a spinny prize wheel for the game show. And then I have to fix one of the wagons needs its wheels recoated in... well, both of them need their wheels fixed. One has actual inflatable wagon tires, and it needs a replacement for one at least. And the other is wooden wheels that are coated in tin, but after multiple seasons, the tin is starting to corrode and flake off. So I need to re-glue and hammer on some tin onto them. I don't know if that will make it a more smooth, more or less, if the ride will be smooth or not. Well, that's good. We do have a Robin Hood troop again, after all. Okay, so... who came back? Much the Miller's son. Oh, God. What's his name? God, I'm drawing a blank. Somebody rejoined cast for like the first time of 10 years. And the last time they were there, they were a part of the Robin Hood troop with you. Well, shit, Ice Brand sounds good, actually. I didn't realize I picked that item up. Intelligence up, defense down. No, thank you. I want to say it's John? Just drawing a blank on the last name. Yeah, like really little curls. Like his long hair comes into curls. I would say he's about 5'8". Oh, that thing jumped. Okay. This part is dangerous. This is a room filled with spikes and it's dark as fuck. So you have to turn into the bat and use echolocation to see in the dark to identify where the path is. And do not, if you touch any of the spikes, you turn back into Alucard and will just get bounced around until you're dead. Your only hope is to try to fire off a library card to save your life if you happen to touch any of the spikes halfway through this corridor. I made it, so. Okay, Spike Breaker armor, which... Is it better than the Holy Mail? Believe it or not, it is. Familiars. Fairies up to level 15, so... Okay, we're level 26. If we're lucky, we might be level 27 by the time we get to the boss at the end of the catacombs, which is my favorite Castlevania boss, just for the spectacle, and I don't know if it'll have the original sound, but this thing has some of the best moan effects in any Castlevania game. Okay, so we put on the Spike Breaker armor, so look, we're breaking all the spikes. Yay! Okay. Oh, this room. I do like the background, though, with all the corpses on display. I wonder what their stories were, you know, while they were living people. Well, ouch. That fella put up a decent fight. If you're lucky, sometimes the Disclord drops a Chakram or a Jewel Sword. We did find a Jewel Sword already, so that's not as big of a deal, but the Chakram is fun. It's a decent item. Weapon. You know, if you want to get your Xena on, I guess. No, what was the thing I just found? It was a Ballroom Mask. Which defense is down by 1, intelligence down by 1. That's worse. That's not good. Okay, I already picked up an ice brand, so it's not very helpful. Just the second version of the same sword I'm already using. How much experience am I getting for that? Not a lot. Okay. Woo! Okay, the walk armor is a great item. It gets better the more you walk around. But look, your intelligence drops by 5, so it's not enough of a... I'm going to stick with Spike Breaker for now. Just because of what's coming up around the corner. Like I said, there's a boss. This is it. My favorite Castlevania boss, right here. The Grand Falloon, aka Legion, the giant toasty ball of the damned. And then the tentacles that are showing, that are holding the corpses on it, actually fire off crazy, stupid, powerful lasers. So if you see one of them open up and then there's an eye on the end of a tentacle, don't stand in the way of where it's aimed. Because it will fuck you up. So, like that. That's the laser. So you can damage it, just leave it. If you knock every chunk of corpse off of that thing, it just goes fucking batshit and fires lasers everywhere. It's high damage and terrifying. Don't do it. Sometimes I do it for bragging rights in the challenge, but it's a bad idea. Once it's exposed, it just goes completely on offense, and it will wreck your shit. Mormagil, I believe, is a cursed dark sword, but Oh, Black Sword Strong versus Holy. Again, this is a nice item if you're trying to kill Richter. We're not, but if we were trying, that would be the sword to use against him. Whoops. Alright. We are headed for the spiked room up in the chapel. The top left corner of the map. We don't have to hike all the way out of the caverns for that, because we have that teleport room. We just need to get out of the catacombs. So we're here in the Black Church. Now we're out. Did we get the level? We did get the level 27. Nice. So we are just shy of 300 health. And I think after we finish running errands in the top part of the castle, I want to say we're going to be able to... We're going to meet Maria at the end of the Spikebreaker armor hall. Then we got to meet her one more time near the middle of the clock tower, and then we got to go all the way up to the keep. In theory, we're supposed to be fighting Richter, but we're not. We're going to be fighting the Dark Priest Shaft that is ensorcelled. That's a great word. That has ensorcelled poor Richter. Oh yeah, what level's the fairy? 16. Girl, get your shit together. I want to sit in a chair and have you sing a lullaby so that Kayla can hear it. Alright, we are leaving this place. We are teleporting. So what is the quickest way to Spikebreaker location? Not here, that's for sure. Probably... I think it's actually going to be all Rox's quarters. And zipping across... You know what? It's here. This is it. Just take the lion door. So we're going to leave the keep, go to the chapel, and we got to go left through a handful of rooms. And now we go through here. And we are here already. Spike breaker armor's on. Use the mist. Jewel of Open. Maria! Yeah, he's a dick. Oh yeah, I forgot. You have to fight Maria. That's not a thing in the PS1 Symphony of the Night. You don't fight Maria. You just talk to her one more time. In this version, she's like, "Well, if it's gonna be like that, and you're gonna go confront Richter, I'll fight you over it." Um, and then she gives you the item you need to save Richter, but she doesn't give it up without a fight. From a storytelling standpoint, makes more sense. Like, she's a vampire hunter and she just sits back and lets you do everything. Okay, so we got that. Now we need to go to the main middle of the castle, which is probably going to be fall down this room. It's not as far as you'd think if you are falling. Okay, let's see if they still want to murder me. Yep. Would you cut the shit? Boy, they are just assholes today. I never tried to murder anybody at my confessional. Yet. $20,000 gold. Okay. We're just taking a shortcut. Fuck it. Alright, we out. Whoops. Oy vey. Sorry, my chair is not doing my butt any favors. The easiest way to level up your familiars is to keep attacking the spectral swords and poltergeists. Level 17. Just getting closer. Okay. Back to the marble gallery and the clock tower. Okay, so what you need to do here is you have to equip oh no. I left the silver ring in the room that... You need the gold ring and the silver ring. And I forgot to grab the silver ring off the floor in the room where I was with Maria. That's a problem. So we gotta go all the way back to the room where we did the spike breaker thing. That's a waste of probably 5 minutes. Sorry, guys. At least there's more than one way there. Oops. Okay. Making our way in the world today takes everything you got. Oi, 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 making plays with all your worries. Sure would help a lot. Would you like to get away? Yeah! Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. Do, 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 do. And we're always glad you came. Do, do. You don't know where people go. People are all the same. Everybody wants to go where he knows your name. Oops. Yeah, it was a really bad karaoke version of a cover of the Cheers song done punk rock style. I want to say the band that I heard do it was called Bigwig. It's been a while since I heard that, but it was a good cover if you were into punk covers of things. Alright, so that's the way into the Gladiator Arena that we came. We gotta go back up here, and then all the way up that giant-ass chamber. I remember when those things were doing 13 damage. Now it's like 1. They're more a nuisance than anything. Okay. That was actually pretty fun. I've never done that before. And there's the ring that I forgot to pick up. I'm realizing I can level up the fairy maybe quicker if I dick around in this room coming up here and I kill the swords. Because every time I do that, she's going to get like 20 experience points. And every 100 she levels up. So doing the math, probably about like 10 or 12 times, I'll have... She was at 8. Maybe more than that. Maybe it'll be like 20. But still, I'll get her to level 20 so we can do the... See if it's the right fairy. And I'm not wrong, and it's the blue one that sings you the lullaby. Yeah, she's getting there. She's at 18 and a half already. Okay, she's level 19. So take just a couple more here, maybe like 6, if my math is right. Kayla, are you there? Like, are you in the vicinity? Should be the one. No, it's fine. It's fine. You just hadn't commented in a second, and I'm like, I think I'm getting ready to make the fairy sing. Yeah, she's level 20, so I need to get over to the east side of the map, which I don't think is going to take me as long as you'd think. I think we're at like T-minus 2 minutes before the fairy's going to belt out a song. Well, 5 minutes, because once we get there, there's the moments where you have to get her to chill the fuck out. Okay, I don't know why that happened, but whatever. Okay, we skipped through the arena. Now we gotta go up in Olrox's quarters back to the teleport room. Okay, 732 experience points to go. Okay, teleport room. So we gotta go to the scorpion. Not the horse. Scorpion. Should be this one. Nope, that's a snake. There's a scorpion. Okay, so we are gonna let's see, I gotta go down. We're looking for a room with a chair. This is the room. Alright. So, enjoy. I'm going to go use the restroom while, sit down. While Alucard takes a nap. It's like 1 minute in, his idle animation goes from this to his Z's above his head and snoring, and then a minute after he's snoring, is the fairy starts singing. So, sit tight. I'll be right back. Okay, did she sing? Did she sing while I was gone? Did we get the right fairy? Oh my god. Okay. I just let me. I'm gonna do a thing. Hang on. I'm gonna go in here. Yes, Ms. Yamane did her job well on the music for this game. Okay, so we are going to. Oh, quit. Decide. Okay, so we saved it. I'm going to load. I'm going to load the game where bisexual was the original one. We have dad issues now is the name of the current playthrough, but this was bisexual. And bisexual should be able to. Let's use the library card. So this, equip. We'll get there quick, back to the first castle. Okay, so back to the chrysogram. Not that we're really going to need a lot of offense on our side. That was interesting. Alright, let's go back down here. Alright. We need to turn off the sword. Oops. Relics. So we're going to turn on the fairy card with a Y. Which the green one is apparently the one we wanted. And now we wait a minute for Alucard to fall asleep, and then a minute for the fairy to start singing. While again, enjoying the very chill soundtrack. Okay, she's resting on him. Now we're waiting for him to snore. Let me actually get on to OBS and... Okay, the video capture device is maxed out. Here she goes. The music changed, so this is going to be her doing her thing. You hearing this? It is totally an anime opening, probably ending credits song. Oh god, give me a second. Fairy Song, Symphony of the Night. It's called Nocturne. Let me see if I could find you a... There we go. Wait, that's not gonna help. Hang on, I'll get you a good link. There you go. And now we also have Alucard snoring. Well, I'm better than mediocre, right? Hashtag better than mediocre. So then it just goes back to the regular music. And then every time Alucard gets up from the chair, she falls off his shoulder. He's very rude about moving when she's on his shoulder. So, let me get back to the... we'll go back to dad issues. Okay, so then that means I don't need to buff up the other fairy to show you that. We just showed you that, so I could get the sword familiar rolling. Because I want that to hit level 50. Alright, so we went over here. Where am I headed? Back to the clock tower. Alright, so let's get up the... We're going to go up the outside of the castle wall here. Let's say hi to the little rat. Hello, little rat! I see you down there! Scurry, 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 hop, hop, hop. Little rat. Oh, it's raining though. It's raining out there. Well, he's inside. He's under a little roof. He'll be okay. Alright, so that's the library. Next door up is teleport room. Okay. Nope. Not here. We want the goat. There we are. That guy's only worth like 9 experience points already. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get ready to swap out. Nope. We want to take off the moonstone, put on the silver ring, take off the mystic pendant, put on the gold ring, and then that's gonna make the clock freak the fuck out, and it'll go right to 6:30 and open that bottom chamber. And I gotta say, the music in this area is super fucking creepy. It has like a weird like Mongolian throat chant going on. Um, Not yet. Next room down. Okay, we are at 300 hit points. It's a good number for this phase. I've had more, but... So here, this is the crazy Mongolian creep chant. Hey, girl. Alucard does not fuck around. Okay, she wants to fight me, and... It's not going well, to be honest. Well, that dragon attack she does is wicked. Holy shite. At least they're playing Bloody Tears. Got her. Oh, girl, you're stronger than me. You pull dragons out of your ass and baby tigers. You're like Siegfried and Roy in one woman. One incredibly cute woman. I don't know why she can't come with. But anyway, you have special glasses that let you see Shady Dude. So we've got inside all of that room. I need to view a Symphony of the Night map, actually. Make sure that before we go up to the top castle that I did not miss anything. Okay. Let's see here. That'll do. Okay. So there's the rooms that Richter's in. That's fine. Okay. Alright. And shape over there. Do down there. Over there. Okay. And over there. Get all that. Yeah, down there. That one hole there. That's fine. Uh-oh. I see. I spy an area that I don't have, and I don't see how to get to it. That can't be right, is it? Ah, shit. There's one spot down in right in the cavern. I'm missing the end of a hallway. I'll need to check on that. Okay. And then one secret room there just inside the... Okay. Oh, and then I missed one spot somehow on the bottom left. So yeah, we got some cleanup to do here. Shite. There's 3 spots I missed, but only 3. So for our 100% run, well, 200.6% actually, we have a couple little chores to finish. Okay, so let's get out of here first. And we'll go down into the catacombs like straight away. We won't use a teleporter. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Right, so... Also, it couldn't hurt if I could use some health after... Maria kind of took it to me a little bit there. Not a lot. She took like half my health, but... It's still half as much as I wish she took. And she doesn't give you a lot of experience, or she might not give you any. This also might mean that while I'm running to these 3 spots to unlock things, there's a chance that I level up before I get to Richter, to level 28. How do you solve a problem like Maria? Be an emo sex god, and it's sad that there's such an age difference between Alucard, who's like, at this point, a couple centuries old at least, probably like 600, 5 or 600. Well, 5 at least. Because he was around in the 13th century fighting with Trevor. So, Maria is like all of 19, I think. Boy, that ramp really goes crazy. Alright, so what happened here? There's this room down here. Was it on the other side of the save room? Or I'm in the wrong spot. Yeah, it's the next... Where is that? There? Okay, that's it. Alright, got it. way down. So where we're looking is here, off to the right. They didn't give me credit for finishing this chamber. It's the right side of this room that I apparently didn't go all the way over to. So they say. I didn't get all the way down here, and there's probably an item. Yeah, scimitar. Alright. So that completes that, and then now I gotta go around. Back into the catacombs. So we're going into catacombs one more time, not deep into them. Okay, and down here, and then this is what I forgot to do. Okay. So now we're just going to go down far enough to... We have... We have to get to the front of the castle. So we're looking for the horse head. Not the scorpion. Not the lion. Oh yeah. We also need to take the gold and silver ring off and never use them again. We want the moonstone and the mystic pendant. Now this is the one that perplexes me of how I missed this, because I literally went to every corner of the map as the bat over here. There they go. They gave it to me. Okay, we have now completed all of the first castle. Alright, let's go kill the Dark Priest Shaft then. He who is a dick to Belmonts. Wait, I'm wrong. There is one thing I didn't get. We have to go through the bottom of the marble gallery for a second. There was... the items up that tunnel that we never grabbed. That's how you stab somebody. Okay, so the sword is already up to level 4. Okay. So there's a hammer. Oh, hey, a smart potion. That's an interesting name for a thing. And then up here we have a strength potion, which we've already had a bunch of them, but at least it's not just sitting there never claimed. Oops. Alright. Let's do a quick save point here. We're meandering our way back up. Probably to the goat head room, and then from the goat head room we'll teleport up to the lion head room, and that is the closest one to where we need to go. That being said, before you fight Richter, you have to put on the holy glasses, which, yes, your defense goes down by 2, but your intelligence is up by 4. More importantly, you can see beyond magical curses, and you can see Shaft floating around in the room. So, Spike Breaker armor is no longer a thing we need. We will go with the walk armor, and that bumps our armor back up. to what we would be missing. $440 experience points away from leveling up. I don't think we're going to waste time grinding to do that before the Richter fight. I'm pretty sure I can handle him with what we've got. Okay. Here we go. Teleporter room. And we might never need to come back. I don't think you need to come back at all. Unless you're buying like the duplicator from the shopkeeper in the library, but the librarian, but I don't think we're gonna make enough money to do that tonight. So let's not the horse. We're looking for the lion. Not the snake. The lion. Not the scorpion. The lion. That reminds me. I prefer red. Okay, so we're approaching the 6th hour of the stream, which apparently, including when you take out pause screens and the like, the game time's only at 5. Here we go. This is the stupidest motivation. Don't play with your food. Oh, dude, it's raining. Oh, shit. He just went right for the item crush right out the gate. So you gotta attack the little green ball up here and not Richter. Here we go, we got Shaft. I have freed Richter from Dracula's and Shaft's ensorcelment. I have broken the charm spell. So here we go, the oh shit moment. There's a whole other fucking castle. Fortunately, since we have the bat and we have, you know, it goes a lot faster because you don't need to backtrack as much in the second castle. Once you have that, like I said, once you have the bat, you can pretty much go anywhere and do all the things. So we're just going to be carving up the 200% of the map. So this is where Richter has a sad. You done fucked up. How would he know?
Yes, I think so. Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
What do you think was in the other castle? It's your dad's bullshit going on forever. Okay, they take control of you there, and guess what? They will fuck you and make you miss. You have to go back and hit up and return between the castle because take a look at this. On the map, oop, where's my map? There. There's a spot missing. You have to go all the way up to the top of the chamber. And then when you look at the map, there's that little blip above us. So we got it now. We have all the things. Now, let us get the only parts that slow us down in Castle Part 2 are, for the most part, having to wait for the luck of getting a Chrysogrim, grinding on Nova Skeletons, like getting experience from them. They're nice enough to give you a little boost here at the start of the second castle. We already had the bastard sword, didn't we? Pretty sure that would be a step back. Where are you? There it is. Yes, it is. The royal cloak is nice. That will change our bat color. Okay, also we can put the steel helm back on. And this, I think, makes the bat blue. Yeah, you're kind of like a royal blue instead of a purple purple. This is the only place where Yorick turns up. Apparently it gives you plenty of experience, though. Not having a lot of luck with the super jump right now. Here we go. Okay. So we got places to explore. We have a giant map here. if this is one of the biggest rooms, and hey, look, it's the bony guy. Okay, that's just an item there. Alright, this is a nice little two-handed sword. The rub to the Sword of Dawn is that it lets you summon warriors with a quarter circle attack. It's kind of cool that way as a magic item, but it doesn't do nearly enough damage. Also, it means you have to take a shield off, which is a problem if you don't have a shield. Alright, let's finish up this room here because we're running out of magic points. Alright, we explore in the tower. And library card if we want to go back and visit our librarian friend. We don't at the moment. I believe that this goes... Yeah, I don't want to take this just yet. We're going to go up and check just 2 more rooms. I don't think that's going to be as good as the walk armor. Nope, definitely not. So this is a teleporter room. It's the reverse lion. So... Okay. Now we are going to go down one. You know what? Yeah, let's go in this one room. So here's the catch. We're not going to explore like crazy, but we're going to kill the Darkwing Bat here because it gives us one of Dracula's 5 body parts. Like in Simon's Quest, you had to find parts of Dracula's body in the different mansions to destroy them and, in theory, destroy Dracula. Well, in this one, they're scattered all over the upper castle, and each one gives you ability score bonuses, or one gives you resistances to curse. So the bat, I believe, gives you the first one, most of the traditional Castlevania bosses get you a thing. So that's the Ring of Vlad, which what it does is intelligence plus 10. So sub weapons are going to be killer now. We'll come back in a second. That is the way to go normally, is through that chamber, but not far down this path there is another boss fight for another piece of Dracula, and we'll just go far enough to snag that and then backtrack. Okay, I need to get a bludgeoning weapon with which to defeat the Black Panther here that's oozing around on the floor. That might not be powerful enough. Starflail? Yeah, sure, why not? Here we go. Medusa. I don't believe I wanted to use what I just used. What's happening? I never have used that item before and I don't like it. Okay. Whoops, I didn't mean to stand up. Boy, this is the hardest time I've ever had with Medusa. Ever. That's not to say I'm having an extremely difficult time, but usually I just whack her like 3 times and it's over. Okay, the Heart of Vlad. I believe that one is Constitution. Oh no, it's a Void Curse. Well, still, that's good. Okay. So that's as far as we wanted to go down this hallway. Alright, we're going to go down 2 doors. And that is our path. Now we are officially just trying to clear out all of the spots in the upper castle, starting with up here in the keep. Okay, that might be better than what we're currently wielding. Negative. But I will show you a cool thing it does. When you quarter circle forward with it, that's cool, right? Shit. Oh, there went the lightning gun, I guess. How much money do I have? 25 grand only. I need 20 times that amount to be able to afford the duplicator. We're doing all the exploring. It's fine. Not even worried about where my health is at. Because all over this beginning part of the inverted castle, yeah, the enemies are a little strong, but they're going to give me heart fill-ups and health life-ups that will suffice to bring me back to new levels. What are we at? Level 20, level 31, wow. Yeah, things also level you up faster in the inverted castle. We were running out of guys that were giving us XP of any significant amount downstairs. Upstairs, it's stupid. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Okay, both of the ones in this room we got, they clicked. So, whoops, that was not fair at all. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good to go. We got 4 clicks. So we have opened the secret room up here, and the Sunstone is nice. Like I said, it's when we hit 6 hours of gameplay, which we're about 42 gameplay minutes away from, we'll switch the item, the Moonstone, for the Sunstone. Okay, we already went in there. Oh, god damn it. Fucking popping right off the edge of the screen. Ridiculous. Okay, so this screen is the one. Yeah, okay. God damn it. Come on. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Okay, we got all our health back. Good. Jesus, man. Come on. There we go. Alright, we are free of Medusa heads for a long time. Not even mad about that. Yes, they're iconic, but they're a pain in the ass. So, being a pain in the ass, let me adjust my seat. Alright, we have a big map room to explore again for... And it'll improve our armor because we got the walk armor. Oh, it's our lost helmet. This is the best helmet in the game, and it is ours again. Don't ask me why Death just left it there in that spot, but he did. Okay, so we're gonna go up a little. Alright. We're gonna go over to the right. And then down. And then right. And then up. And then right. And then down. And then right. And then up. Items. Luminous. Okay. That might be better than the ice brand, I believe. Yes. It also is quick. It doesn't have like the magic spell that the ice brand does, but you know what? That's okay. Honestly, that spell, the hesitation when he tries to do that spell seemed like it was getting me attacked more than anything. Okay, we found another karma coin after we wasted that one while we were fighting Medusa. Okay, we have all of this room covered. Let us continue exploring. Alright, we're going to the outer wall. Inverted outer wall. So if you remember, this is a save point. Things are about to escalate quickly. We're about to hit Nova Skeletons, which are great for leveling up, but also they will kick your ass. So don't get hit by them. It's not... Their attacks are very telegraphed, so it's not impossible to dodge them. But we will have to dodge them for sure. Yeah, that guy's invincible. I don't know of a way to kill the Stone Skull. The elevator doesn't work in the inverted outer wall. We're going to pause from our journey just for a second. We're going to go in here because this is the inverted scorpion room. So now if we need to, we could teleport back to the lion room. Fuck me. We are going to teleport back to the lion room. We missed... Did you see that? There's a hole in the map. I can't believe we didn't notice that sooner, but we didn't trying to get map coverage and we actually missed the spot. And we need to not do that or we're going to be here all night backtracking when we don't need to be backtracking. Okay, down one more room. At least we don't need to go all the way through the clock tower again. Dealing with Medusas and bullshit. Okay. Okay, they're one-hit kills now. That's cool. How close am I leveling up? Quite a bit away. Alright. Oh. Shit, we got it now. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Okay, back to the Scorpion. So we got a lot of ground to cover, but we already have 40% of Dracula's body parts, so that's something. That'll lead into the reverse library. We're going to hold off on that for a second. And we do have a boss fight off to the right there. Because remember, it's the reverse of where all the boss fights were before. So where we fought the doppelganger the first time around, this time there's a Frankenstein. But we gonna wait. That leads down the hallway to the marble gallery. These are the Nova skeletons, so buku experience points, but they do like 100 points of damage, and I'm not exaggerating. I don't even want to be hit by one to show you. Just take my word for it. It's a lot. Okay, we did that. Let's see how the show tell compares with Luminous. It doesn't. Okay. See what I mean? Whew, that one got cut a little close. So there's 6 of them here. Whoops. And we're leveling up by like killing 5, so it's a good place to kind of hang out for a bit. If you're very lucky, they will drop a sword called Terminus Est, which is Latin for "it is finished," and it finishes shit. It is a ridiculously powerful sword. It is, I think, 3rd best in the game behind the Chrysogrim, Alucard's sword, and then Terminus Est is 3rd on my list for blades I want. It's definitely like 10 points more powerful than anything I'm wielding right now. Anything in my inventory that we've got. Fortunately, they're not hard to kill. And very fortunately, they keep getting us leveled up. We probably can easily get to level 40 this way before we go fight Frankenstein. They are giving me a lot of Monster Vial 3, which is not helpful. Monster Vial 3 just summons another skeleton. Whoopity-doo. That's not a very reliable attack strat. Summoning magic in this game is not effective. It just is a thing. It's a thing that it's nice to see within universe that exists, but they don't give you enough monster vials to keep summoning enemies to fight on your behalf. So we're mostly just doing this to level up. Getting Terminus Est is a nice bonus. I usually just hit a point where I'm like, okay, I feel like I've leveled up enough. If they also give me a Terminus Est, good, I'm ready to go. That's kind of a nice stopping point, is to just be given a pretty kick-ass weapon. I wish the librarian would let you sell items as well, because I would sell and make a pretty penny towards the duplicator selling monster vials, if I could, but it's not a thing. Damn shame, too, because they are giving me a lot of them. Any minute now, Terminus Est. There's another level up. That puts us at level 37 in a row. Just curious, what's my sword at? Already at level 15. Okay. Remember, when he hits level 50, he starts going batshit good. He just gets rip shit pissed and starts doing all kinds of damage, and you can wield him as a regular sword if you want, but it's better to keep him as an exterior attack and wield the Chrysogrim yourself. Hopefully he doesn't feel threatened that you would dual wield. Like a true bisexual. Dual wielding. I don't know if you know that meme, but the idea that all bisexual people automatically thus also specialize in two-handed combat. If you believe in positive stereotypes, that's probably one that would be a positive, I would think. Alright, Nova Skeletons doing their thing, so... level 37, still creeping along, just looking for Terminus Est. There it is. Alright, we got it. Let's level up one more time, and... yeah, see, it's more powerful by 6? That seems low. Did it become Daybreak yet? No, okay. There are players that do consider the Muramasa one of the better swords in this game, but you have to invest time in that fucker. You have to kill enemies that bleed for so long, and after a dog's age of chalking up bloody kills, it keeps getting stronger. Whoops, there you go. It does 114 damage. There's our reveal. Jesus. I'm going to have to make my way down to the save point here in a second. Okay, we'll level up and go to the save point. Just don't get hit more than once, so you'll have to use a potion. And I loathe using healing items. Here we go. Okay. Not there. That's the way to the next area. We're going to go straight across through here to a save point. Upside down chair we sat in earlier. Okay, so 428 health. Level 38, and we're going after Frankenstein. I can't believe I leveled up for that. Okay, the Tooth of Vlad, that is a nice one because it is strength, which means you do more damage now. Strength plus 10. So, yeah, you can see our attack is now 80. Quite nice. And we're at 60% of Dracula's body parts already. So we can go to the library. Inverted library, where we will hunt for our next super sword. The superest of swords, the Chrysogrim. We have to kill the enemy known as Shmoo. This will be the most boring part of this playthrough is hunting for the Chrysogrim. I have seen people that speedrun and try to do different conditional speedruns, and the Chrysogrim is always there. Oh man, just give me a crit. They're begging to be given a Chrysogrim. Shit, I did forget something back in the castle. I forgot something in the original castle. There is a health item that you can only get by hitting the librarian in the ass. So we have to... It's when you do a super jump up the inverse of that hole. And you hit him in the butt, and he drops a life up. So we will make our way back at some point to recover that item. It'll go by quicker than you think. Let's just finish exploring the inverse library a first pass through. And then we'll return to the real castle's library. Man, the rumble on this thing is nuts. Like I said, Terminus Est is a good sword. Until you get the Chrysogrim. So this is the reverse of the room where we fought the lesser demon in the first castle's library. Nothing here really, though. The real question is, what is there in the spot where we got Storelight? Okay, that is where we got the form of the bat. So Storlight is a weapon that when you use the cross sub-weapon, does more damage. It exists. It's something you probably only put on while you're fighting Dracula and spamming a few cross attacks to wipe him out quickly. Alright, let's keep finishing out the library on our map. Reverse library, and then we'll go back to the first one. Okay, bunch of resist potions. And that sword familiar is getting better at doing his thing. I think he might be over level 20 already. Damn it. He gave me ramen. That's the other item drop from the Shmoo. Shmoo drops the best sword in the game and just ramen. Not really getting much in the way of experience from any of this Wizard of Oz crowd. Alright, here we go. Actually, let's kill one more Shmoo. Where's my library card? No, that's okay. Nope, that's not what I want. There used to be a way on the PS1 version that you could very easily sort your inventory, and I don't think we have that available to us. Alright, well, let's the duplicator. Way. That's fun. It's also still something I can't afford, but We have found a great many enemies. Not all of them, though. So now, we're going to run in the room underneath that guy's ass. And it's the moral of the story, kids. Always check under the asses of old people. You never know. There might be something very valuable under there. So like I said, you go right here. And you don't even really get to see it. He gets a little surprised. He's like, whoa! You just jump up into his ass. Okay, so we're at 4266 to go to level 39. Doggo. I wish there was a way to teleport back to the reverse castle directly, but there isn't. Okay, we're going in here and back to Shmoo hunting for the Chrysogrim. For once you get the Chrysogrim, everything falls into place. There we go. Alright, we are back and we're going to the lion room, to the scorpion room, to the library. Lion room is up. Okay, back to Shmoo hunting. Now, if you're very lucky, you could find a room that you don't have to do much, just walk in and This isn't the strategy I originally went with, but I found a guy that does it, and he ain't wrong. It is a lot better than running all over down there in that giant room. Just make the schmooze come to you. And now it's just a matter of waiting. How long does it take? I have seen this for people take 20 minutes. I have seen it take almost no time at all. Who is to say? Sorry, I got distracted there by my own blade. The sword familiar got in my way, and I remember watching one speedrunner that was trying to beat the game with some kind of condition, and when he got to the Chrysogrim part, he was trying to get it, and there was a point where he got it, and he backed off of the screen reflexively while he was doing this motion, and left a Chrysogrim on the floor of a room. There might be a better room for this. Let's see if I can find it. I think it may have been this one. Yeah, this is probably where he was. Shame about all the money I can't get, but money is not the goal. Money is nice, but the Chrysogrim is more valuable than any dollar amount in this game. Really, I know I sound like I'm being dramatic, but it is that good. Okay. Give me the thing, Shmoo. Not ramen. Give me Terminus Est. You were nice enough to give me a Werebane earlier. You gave me a Terminus Est after only a little bit of time. How generous do you want to be? Oop. Well, that was just ramen. Luckily. Did you notice the Scarecrow was in a different body position that last time that I got knocked back? Usually he just bounces in impaled completely like that, but it looked like he was more riding the pole. Not quite like Lil Nas X to hell, but I'm halfway to leveling up while this is happening. Just from schmooze, which are not... They're like, I don't know, I give them 5? So if I kill 400 of them, I'll have leveled up. Something like that. Let's hope it doesn't take that many. Wow, that sword familiar is getting more powerful, isn't he? We should investigate that. He is at level 30 now. So he can kill the lion by himself. Yeah, it's a woman. The scarecrow sometimes is a woman bound behind her back, like a woman at a witch burning. It's random. See, that's the amazing thing about Symphony of the Night. You can play it whoop, for years, and then you'll find something new. Just some minute detail you never noticed before. Tedious, so tedious. It's the ramen again. Ooh, what's that? Oh, okay, that's like a super powerful brass knuckle. Hey, it's the cat. What's up, Keely? Yes? Yes? Well, that went very badly. Well, and the sword is level 37 now. And we are level 39. So the sword is about to be a higher level than we are already. mean, that's normal. They get up to like level 99. The familiars do. Again, this is absolutely the most tedious thing, and I know, but it's worth it. It is so worth it. And it's the only place. So yeah, 8,000 to hit level 40. Just 8,000. When you get to about level, shall we say, um, 50 something, I think you're ready to beat the game. Like, completely. At level 60, it's almost hard not to. You could fall ass backwards into beating this game at like level 60 to 64. The catch is finding enemies to keep giving you experience at that high of a level. Watch, I'm gonna be here until tonight at like 9 o'clock, still trying to get a Chrysogrim. Oh my god! Fuck! That was it. And the Scarecrow knocked us back. That's exactly what happened to the poor bastard on the speedrun I was watching. So I empathize with you now so much, bro. That fucking Scarecrow. And that's it again. I think the key is to sit back and not leave the screen, but don't run up. Because if you run up, the Scarecrow knocks you back. If you let the Scarecrow bounce, it doesn't catch you on the rebound. Like so. That's how you get items. But I was so excited. Been waiting like, I don't know how long to get it. It's counterintuitive. Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got to get away. Okay, so we've got 2,000 towards our next level up. And our gold's over 30,000. Hi, cat. You can lean in and like sniff my face if you want. But I need both my hands right now. If you get... Resist the urge to chew on any wires, if you have that urge. I think that should go for everyone, my cat included. Don't chew wires. They're there for a reason. They might be live. Sword Familiar is now level 48. He is already approaching level 50. Which is kind of a benchmark for him for getting cooler and also potentially being an item. Yeah, I wasn't talking to you. Now I hear the other cat approaching. I know, guys, this is death from an entertainment standpoint. This is absolute death. Oh, well, the Sword Familiar actually just leveled up. So that means we need to go back to... When he freaks out like that and makes that noise, that means he became potentially... See, he's got prongs. So he also can be a wielded sword now, but he's still not as good as the Chrysogrim. Also, he still is only level 52. You need to get him to 99 to really, really make him dangerous. But he has no side effects. He's good. He's not a terrible sword. Top 5 in the game, but the Chrysogrim is #1 with a bullet. And I had it, and I fucked it up. But hey, on the bright side, it means I've been leveling up to Sword Familiar by accident. I wish I had a Ring of Arcana already. They are also a very rare item to get. I forget where you get them, but there's one you find and there's one you can get as an enemy drop. And if you use two at once, you kind of get all the drop items you ever would want. However, one thing at a time. It hasn't even dropped a ramen in a long time. So we've been at this for like half an hour now. Okay, with the Sword Familiar leveled up, how easy do you think it's going to be for me to clear through a lot of this once I have that at such a high level and the Chrysogram? Stupid easy. Getting the Chrysogram is still the hardest thing. Okay, he's level 60 of 99. Hypothetically speaking, what happens if I get him to level 99 while I do this? Right? What if I'm accidentally going to end up leveling up all of my familiars just while I try to get one item that I am absolutely fucking thirsty for? Okay, well, I got a ramen that time. I'm gonna do a thing real quick. Shit. That was a waste. Okay. Because what's the point in getting all those ramens when, you know... I don't need 99 ramens. I don't even need 9. But I do need 1 Chrysogrim. And how? 3,000 from leveling up. Okay. I know the kill count is, you know, 30,000 something, 3,125. I already feel like we've killed 500 shmoos. Incredibly rare. Incredibly rare. Give me what I want. I want to play the rest of the game. Give me the special item that I desire. Give it to me. It is not ramen I desire. It is a crisogrim. Don't fuck with me. You gave me one and knocked me off the screen. Give me another. Give it to me that I might never need to come back to the library ever again. Or the reverse library, that is. So the sword is almost level 70. I mean, I hope the music is relaxing to everybody. With the occasional shouting sword familiar. Flipping his shit. This is where you get so monotonous and tired that you almost start wanting to just leave the room, and you'll accidentally walk back out without picking up the item because you're just zoned. You just get reflexively like left right attack in a cycle so tight that you'll hit left again to repeat without acknowledging the shmoo dropped what you want. It's part of why I've been getting the ramens and the money it drops sometimes, is just so I'm mentally engaged and I don't phase out. This is the longest stretch I've ever gone trying to get this fucking item. This is just sad. That's a ramen. Like ramen number 10. There it is, there it is! Fuck yes! Finally! Everybody, if you're watching, celebrate so hard, because that is the last thing we probably will need to farm for. Just look at this. Look at all that sword slashing in front of me. That does so many hits. Look at that. Just carve right through everything. I hope it's worth the hype, because fuck, it was a lot of effort to get it. Okay, so we finished the library. Now we're going to go down the hallway of the marble gallery. And the catacombs reverse is the last place we're going. Apparently I forgot to get that. Not that one, though. Alright. Let's see if we can't wrap this up by 10 p.m. sword familiar. You so good. What is he up to? Is he 70 now? He is 71. So he's going to be attacking some things just on sight without me even blinking. Between the Chrysogrim and that, like I said, difficulty level, I feel like it's going to be extremely hard for me to blow a no-death run here. Not impossible. I mean, he could still maybe get surprised by Dracula. Most likely Galamoth would be the one to be a sneaky bitch. And the meal ticket. Okay. We are going to explore just a little. Right? No, we went down there. Yeah, we're already done. Okay, so that way leads to... Oops. Apparently even the back half of the spikes hurt you. What I was going to say is we are leading our way back to the clock room in the middle of the marble gallery. Okay, these dudes are not friendly. I am probably not a level where I want to be messing with them, but, well, hey, I got one. It leveled me up. The Chrysogrim makes a big-ass difference. Okay, so that just did 85 damage, just like that. So those Guardians are going to be the main thing that can level us up. Oops. Very nice. Okay, let's see if we can get back up before that room seals. On the right. Perfect. Okay, we are mostly going this direction to get the teleport chamber unlocked. Although, honestly, the reverse Coliseum is not the boss is not hard. I think we could handle it. Okay, let's see what we got here. Is it better than the Chrysogrim? Of course it isn't. The damage total might be higher, but you're not going to get that many attacks in. Like, you can see the Sword Familiar is that high, but it's one swipe versus, like, multiple very strong swipes. Sword is 72. When he hits 99, I'm just going to turn him off and try to start leveling up some of the other familiars too, but because there might be a stream where I feel like chatting where I just find a monotonous place to battle the same familiars while I bullshit with people. And I still say that this enemy Malachi should be named Cthulhu, and Cthulhu should be named Malachi. Alright, let's go ahead and... So that leads up to the main part of Alrox's quarters, where there's a boss fight I also think we can handle, even with only 488 health. I mean, we could use the level up a little, but we're exploring. We got time. We have time, but I don't want to use it. I want to get this ball rolling and whoops. So let's start with Gladiator Arena. A lot easier, isn't it? We'll leave that for now. Wait a minute. I feel like there might have been one more room I missed back in the main castle. Maybe? Maybe not. We'll have to check at some point. There's a one point where I know I have to use a library card. We're effectively going back only because you have to be in the room fighting Shaft and then return back to the main castle, and then that way you get the map credit for having been in Shaft's room. That's the only way to do it. I figured that little cheat out to get the 206%. To enter a room that should lead to the end game of the game, but to temporarily chicken out of it just so you can get the map credit and leave, and then go save it. Remember when these were a boss I was afraid of? Let's exit. Okay. That's the rest of the chapel. We need to connect the whole chapel to each other now. Oops. Okay. But it would have been a shame if I went all the way in there and forgot the $1,000 at the end. You could enter that room 500 times, I suppose, and that's a way that you can get the duplicator. That's a lot of trips. Let's do it. Boss fight. Castlevania 3 Salute. The spinning coffins that release bosses, but they actually don't do it one at a time. They all come out at once. Oh, look. 2 of them are dead. Oh, look. The 3rd one's dead. The Chrysogrim, ladies and gentlemen. It is stupid powerful. Alright, my map is glitchy. It's not registering that I'm on this screen. Okay, the map is not updating. That's a problem. Maybe it needs a second to think about it. But I have 2 places I have been in the Colosseum, Reverse Colosseum, and it has not acknowledged. Okay, it acknowledged. Good. Okay. See that in the background? That's a boss from Rondo. Dead Rondo of Blood boss. It's just the sword named Graham, which is pretty powerful, but it's no Chris Graham. Nothing is. Alright, so we cleared out the gladiator arena. And now we're gonna get on out of here. The Colosseum is empty. 400. And we're level 42. And like I said, if you're around level 50 or 60, you're kind of set up to where you can beat the game, I think. Okay. So I'm going to backtrack a little bit to close the loop to the rest of the chapel. Whoops. We had that fight with Medusa. Okay, that's the reverse confessional room. Alright, let's stop over here, see if this is. Okay, this should be the back entrance to Ulrox's quarters. So that's where we're gonna go next. Let's get back to where we were. Well, that's a long fall, but okay. Okay, we missed one spot on our way down that fall. Okay, we got it. This should be the reverse spike breaker armor room on the right here. I think. One way to find out. Yep. Okay, let's get whatever's at the end of this hallway. Oh, it's the Alucard cloak. Twilight cloak. Yeah. This is the best cloak in the game. Let's keep the spike breaker on for just one more second. Okay, yeah, we're good. Just don't jump. Ow. Well, we got that health back at least. Yeah, the balloon pods are less threatening with the Crucigram as well, because you can wipe out whatever they're spewing. Black Panther, same deal. It can't really dodge as well. That is something I don't want. Let's just... Do you think that sword's as good as the Crucigram? If you do, you're wrong. Nothing is better. Alright, we're back at the Medusa room. We've completed the circuit. So let's get back. And do Ulrox's quarters. And then we have to finish the rest of the chapel. And then get to the alchemy, reverse alchemy lab, where there are demons galore. Alright, Ulrox's quarters. Reversed. Whoops, I found a secret area just because the Chrysogrim is that good. If I did need health back, well, there was that. There also is the fact that those flying zombies bleed like crazy, so you can Dark Metamorphosis and use them to your advantage. With the Chrysogrim, it's like multiplying every hit sprays health at you. It's kind of stupid. Okay, this is going to be a bit different. The upside down version with Medusas flying at you. I'm very lucky my sword familiar will be doing the thing for me, but it seems like he's struggling to hit him. Okay, we got through one side. Whoop. Thanks, buddy. Oh shit, yeah, well, that's the funny thing. It has good fire, ice, and lightning resistances. But it is already, you can see, it's 3 points weaker than my... Gives me an intelligence bonus, too. But that is something that I would only put on for the end game fighting Shaft and Dracula. Maybe? Maybe not. I actually have... Once you start covering the map, the walk armor gets better than... Amazing as it might sound, it gets to be the best armor in the game. Just like Alucard's sword is not the best sword in the game, it's the Chrysogrim. It's fucking crazy. It's counterintuitive. Alright. Whoop. Alright, we have found the way. Remember when that was a boss? Yeah, it doesn't fare so good now, does it? We kinda badass. We're extremely badass. Alright, Alright, now we can go down and finish the loot, but we're not gonna. We're gonna go this way and take on a boss. Classic Castlevania boss awaits us on the other side of... Well, so this is where Olrox was in the first castle. This is not so bad. It's classic Castlevania mummy time with Amokadon II. He's dead already. His death animation will last longer than that boss fight did. I just... With the Chrysogrim, it's not really a one-shot, it's like a rapid fire, but yeah, it's ridiculous. So that's the Rib of Vlad, which is increased constitution. My defense just went up, which we don't even need. That's why I spent all that time getting the Chrysogrim. I seriously, man, it is worth it to sit there and keep killing shmoos until you get the Chrysogrim. It just is. The only reason I wouldn't do that is if you want more of a challenge. Because the game is very easy with the Chrysogrim. Without it, it still feels like it's a mildly challenging game. With the Chrysogrim, everything is your bitch. Okay, down the hole. This might be a good place to use Spike Breaker armor if you wanted to. I am just gonna use the form of the bat and leap. So there's only one boss that... I mean, there's other bosses, but I have... You're supposed to get the 5 parts of Dracula again. The ring, the nail, the rib, the eye, and the heart. Right? We get the heart, the rib, the tooth. That's the fang. The ring. The rib. There's one more. It's the eye. The eye is all that's left. So your Pappy's eye is all that remains. Okay, so we're going... Let's see. Let's go back through the arena and pop out over by the room with the spectral sword. I'm about to hit level 43. And the sword familiar is at level 25. You would think that just staking his heart would be a thing. That was a mechanic in Simon's Quest. When you got the parts of Dracula, you always were supposed to use a stake on them. But then you resurrect Dracula anyway at the end of the game and have to fight him one more time. It doesn't really follow vampire lore that well. No, I don't want the clock. Clock is only useful for one thing in this game, and well, twice, once in each castle, but I already did it. Alright, we've moved back through the arena. This is a great place to level up your familiars, because each shield and each spear counts as an experience point for them, guaranteed. So you can rack up, like, 10 or 15 experience at a time. Alright. For them, not for you. For you, it's not. 15 doesn't go quite as far. Alright. So we're gonna go here. No item up in this one now. Okay. This room is a complicated shape. The imps, if they get on your back, will mind control you. Holy shit, that guy actually shot me. It hurt a little. I mean, 25 health goes a long way now, but it's rare when anything's doing more than a point of damage to me. That's nice. Okay, looks like we're actually getting a cleaner trip through this room than I thought we would. It is done. More hearts. When you get to Dracula, for me the best, like, points of delineation for when you're good to fight him, I like to go in with 1,000 hit points and at least 300 hearts combined. Which, if you level up on the gold guardians in the reverse marble galleries room around the clock, they will kick your ass. But there's a save point near there, so you can just go and get your health back. Just don't let them whack you like 12 times in a row. Okay. This is a boss fight I love in a second that actually might be a little challenging if I didn't have the Chrysogrim. Ooh, 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 circlet! Yes. What does it do? Is it actually any good? It's not as good as the Dragon Helm, right? Of course not. Restores HP by holy damage. Well, I'm not going to be fighting any holy enemies. Probably unholy ones. So, let's go fight a boss. This one doesn't have any Dracula's parts. It's cool as fuck. I love this boss. It's one of my favorites. I still like the Toasty Ball of the Damned more. But this is a Beelzebub. He is big and gross. And he can get poisoned, which reduces your damage. It doesn't do health damage. But you just whack his body until parts fall off, and then you keep whacking, and eventually, the more you whack him, the more flies come out. And then you just keep whacking him until there's nothing left to whack. But just a giant rotting corpse. let's see what we got in here. Oh, it's the Ring of Arcana. There it is. Okay, so here's the fun part. Our Moonstone is probably useless now. And we can Sunstone it. Yes, get our 5-point bonuses back. Because we've got more than 6 hours of gameplay in, so when it starts at midnight officially is when the adventure started in game time. And as you play, it gets closer to sunrise. You don't get to see the sunrise, but it's up. But when it's 6 a.m., after 6 hours of gameplay, the Moonstone no longer has its positive effect. The Sunstone does. And for the next 12 hours of gameplay, you want to use the Sunstone. Once it gets back to 18 hours of gameplay, the Moonstone becomes the best item again of the two. Anyway, the Mystic Pendant restores MP, which is nice, but let's use the Ring of Arcana and start picking up strange items. Getting this before the Shmoo would have helped us, but I mean, all of the bosses we've been one-shotting would have been a lot harder. So I got no regrets. And then this is a loop we have to complete. Keep going, Sword Familiar. No. My Sword Familiar needs to get on rear. Ah, improved shield. Not the Alucard shield, but it looks cooler though, that's for sure. Okay, sword. Sword. There you go. Get him. Good job, buddy. Sword Familiar, get him. Nice. Okay, come on. Get him. Okay. We made it. Alright. Completing a loop. What the fuck was that? I left the room, but something was attacking me, and it might have been the fire demon, but it had a huge... Usually I kill the fire demon before it can get in any offense. Alright. So we're going this way. Because we're going to complete a loop here, but we've got a few things to unlock. Like this here secret room. Whoops. Okay. And the katana is not as good as what we are using because the chrysagram rules. Oh, shite. Oh, she almost got me. I always felt bad about killing the Salem witches in this game because I know they were probably innocent girls in real life, almost definitely. So, I mean, in theory, these Salem witches aren't as nice because, you know, they're in Dracula's castle, so they obviously been doing some bad shit. You don't work for Dracula if you weren't doing some kind of bad shit. He doesn't... I mean, maybe in the anime there might be good people working for Dracula, or at least morally gray people. In some instances. Well, shite. That was sneaky. Okay, we have... Are we good? Is that the loop? Yep. All is going well. We just have to complete the marble gallery at some point. We will. Save point. Get all my health back. Okay. 8-hour stream already. Alright, we've completed the loop here. So that leads back to the marble gallery. That leads back to the alchemy lab. Let's do the marble gallery. Okay, so we want to go... Yes? No. Nope. I was going the right way. All the way down. And this should lead to the marble gallery. If my memory serves. No, I don't want the shitty gem sub-weapon. I already have a shitty dagger sub-weapon. Don't add insult to injury. Okay, we've completed the room. No, what? Okay, it just hasn't acknowledged for some reason. Sometimes the map doesn't acknowledge you've been there for a second, and then it's like, oh yeah, you were there. Which can be a real bit of fuckery for you if you're, obsessed with getting 200.6 map percentage. There it is, now it kicked in. Alright, so we're completing the marble gallery for now. We'll keep the holy water. This is the most boring hallway. Just those skulls that you can't kill. Okay. We're almost there. Let's kill two of these guys and it'll level us up. We're just trying to get map coverage, but we'll take the XP from these dudes while we're here. Okay. 578. Alright, one more should get us to 45. Alright, we're going up. Save point. Alright, we got most of the alchemy lab. Let's see. We still got to go to the front entrance area of the castle. And we got to finish this last bit of the marble gallery here. That larger vertical section. Here we go. Far fewer enemies in this area than there are in the regular castle. Makes it a little dull. And let's just get the fuck away from Medusa heads because fuck Medusa heads. Okay, we have a spike in the floor. And we're gonna have a lot of them. Oh shit, it's a Nova skeleton. You gotta reach them. Thankfully, the Chrysogrim also has a great range. So they're not getting a chance to go on offense with their crazy skeletal blasts. Okay, we got the vertical chamber here. This is where the Skellerangs were, the first castle. There's nothing. Not much here. Money, money, a little bit of money. There's one bag, a decent amount of money. Ow. Let's dodge the platforms. Okay, spiky guys, we're not going to deal with. And that's it. That's the end of the marble gallery. We're almost level 46. A couple thousand away, but not a lot. Now we're back in the main entrance of the castle. What did the talisman do? It's pretty useless. Alright, let's complete the loop of what was in the alchemy lab. We're closing in on that 300 mark threshold I recommended for going into the end game. Alright, we're good. We got everything in here. That closes it. Let me do a check and make sure I have all the things here. It's looking good. Yeah, I feel pretty good about everything right now. Don't see anywhere I've missed. Okay. Let's complete the front area of the castle and get ready to get down the cavern. And we're about to find the horsehead room, which will be the 4th of the teleportation rooms in the reverse castle out of the 5. Snake room is always the last one you find. Yep, this is it. Okay, that's the horsehead room. That'll help us get around the castle a little quick if we need to backtrack. And we will. Okay, we're going to go up into here and Peekaboo Street. Olympic Skier Peekaboo Street, if you... Once upon a time, anyway. It's been like 25 years probably, but that was the name of an actual skier. Alright, and then we're going to come up here, get all our map coverage for this room. Head through the impalement yard. That dodo bird and that dragon rider are incredibly rare enemies. There are certain, I think that might be, the dodo bird might be where you get an item drop, Ring of Arcana. I could be wrong on that, but that's off the top of my head what my brain is thinking. Okay, that goes down to the caverns, which we're not going to immediately jump down. We're going to finish out this section near the front of the castle. Okay, so remember, enter one side as the bat, turn into the wolf, exit the other side, and is there a secret room? There is. Look at that. The barrel circlet, which if you're fighting a lightning enemy, put that on. Note to self, see what that does against Galamoth. That fucker I remember using a lot of lightning. And if it restores health, Galamoth gonna be easy. Whew. Alright, let's get to the front. Oh, I should probably check and see what level the sword is. 79, okay. Not quite at level 80, but we're getting there pretty quick. You know what? I'm gonna hang on to this. Well, never mind, I guess I'm not. They're very stingy with where the crosses are. Okay. Where to? Because we've completed all of the front of the castle. We're headed back to start the caverns in their official drop-down spot. Although, you know what? Fuck it. The caverns aren't bad. It's the catacombs you gotta watch out for. I want to have at least 800 health before I tussle with Galamoth, you know? Because he is pretty fucking powerful. And we're only at like 623 or something. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I know what I'll do. We'll do the teleport back to the goat head room. That is the scorpion. That is the lion. Give me the goat head. $40,000 gold. We're not even 10% of the way to getting the duplicator. Okay. So let's get to 800 real quick. Won't take that long, trust me. They start giving you way more hit points per level. Like now we're getting like 20 per every time we level up. And they start giving you 30. Exponentially, you see how that would go. Okay, 682. And we're at 712. So probably like 3 more levels up. And then I would be very confident that with or without that barrel circuit, or circlet, that Galamoth would not be a problem for us. Okay, we're up to 772. Ow. How? Okay, so I did 2, so sue me. Alright, 863. Let's just go head up to 1,000, shall we? We'll just do our leveling up now and make it official, you know? $923. Okay, 953. So 2 more levels and we'll be over 1,000, guaranteed. Oh, hey. Even seeing like my damage totals going up while I'm leveling up is a little scary for them. That it's actually as easy as it is with Chris Grimm to kill them, it's only getting easier as my strength keeps getting that leveled up and my damage gets leveled up, dependent on said strength. See, now they're starting to slow down. I'm not getting a level up every second or third guy. I'm having to work for it a little bit more. This being said, this is still the best place in the game for leveling up late. Okay, so level 60 right there. That's the benchmark I said for when it's very easy to handle the end game. Oh, I wanted to check and see The sword is 82. Okay. He's still got a lot of room for improvement. Alright, here's the good news. Once we get to the caverns, there will be a immediate save point near the start of them, so I can get all the way up to... I'm only at like 40% health right now. I know, 435 still doesn't seem like it would be a fraction, but hey, we've leveled up. There we go, 4-digit health. Ah, hell, it's a balloon pod. In this hallway, that's going to be a problem. Okay, we are clearing it out. Okay, so here's the easy part. How do we get the long chamber clear? Easy. You just fall back down it. Whoa. Just like that. Man, he's just tearing ass through everything. Okay, that would have been the nightmare room in the other one. We're at a save point. We're cleaning up. We're getting all that map area. Feeling pretty good. Let me do a quick eyeball. Make sure. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Now back down to the caves. We'll finish off the caverns, then we'll get... Whoops. The bat flies all the way up the chamber. It's more fun falling down it, to be honest. It looks like the bat and the sword are having a race. And now the sword's pulling ahead a little bit, and now the bat's trailing, and then... Alright, another save point. Very close together. We'll go there second. We got a boss fight. But we also have a cryptogram, so this shouldn't be, just keep wailing on him in the corner and, Oop. Yep, I think he hit me twice. Okay, we're coming up on the octopus room. Which is called that because, holy fuck, there's a lot of octopi. See? Well, that was fun. The Dark Blade. We know it's not as good as the Chrysogrim, but it's still a nice little a nice little blade. Does pretty damn good amounts of damage, but, you know. None of them can compare. I want to know who play tested the Chrysogrim and didn't think that this was a little broken. I mean, you do have to beat the shit out of a lot of schmooze to get it. So sword is at 83 now. Okay, we're going to the room. One of the rooms that is very challenging to get 100% map coverage on, not for the reasons you would think. It's just that you have to know a trick on how to float up to the ceiling when the water is on the ceiling. Right here, this is one of the spots. Like, how do you get up there and do the thing? Well, you jump, and then right when you get your peak of your jump, turn into a wolf, and you float up while you're a wolf, and holy crap, it gave you credit. That's how you do it. You have to trick it into touching your head against the ceiling. And it's that odd animation where you float that does the thing. See? Just like that. Oh, hey, we got an item. So when I do the echo thing as the bat now, it actually does damage. Is it the most useful power? No. It's a power. Alright, we're on hour 9. Okay, now we have to clear out the other half of the caverns. Then we got the catacombs, and then we wrap up Dark Priest Shaft's little ritual chamber. We're ways from leveling up. Nothing's going to give me any significant amount of experience. Because, you know, we leveled up to level 60. Everything else is going to kind of be bland. we are... We are doing a lot of exploring here, and we're finding a lot of stuff. Oh, you know what? I don't think we ever turned off the spike breaker armor. No, wait, we got it. Yeah, we're on the walk armor. Alright, let's go get the waterfall area and the cavern that connects to the front. Okay, and we jump, and this should be easier than it was last time because we're on the side of the waterfall we want. It falls down. There we go. More swords, not as good as the Chrysogrim. Alright, let's connect the cavern to the front. Alright. There we go. We've completed that circuit. Now we just need to get the little extension of the water cavern where the boatman is here. And we'll keep doing that trick to make sure we get all of the coverage. Let's go a little bit left and try again. There we are. Whoops. That's a waste of some hearts. Dude, we have our original shield back, finally. Slight defense increase, yes please. Also resistances to different elemental attacks. So let's get back and head for the catacombs. We got a fight with Death and Galamoth ahead of us. I need to be more careful. Wasting a lot of hearts. Okay, I didn't even realize we arrived. Tunnel to the catacombs. Shit. Well, at least I'm not going to be wasting like 100 hearts at a time with that cross. I don't know why I feel like I even need a sub-weapon. I'm going to fight Grim Reaper with the Chris Grim. It'll be fine. I'm level 60, man. That should only be worth 1 experience point now. The first bosses. Here we go. You think that would piss your boss off if you ate his son? Why didn't you put up a fight? How about you try that next time? Okay, we have Dracula's body parts. We got all of them. Okay, we need to change familiars for just a second. We're going to go ahead and use the regular demon, not the end demon. And... what does the eye do? Luck plus 10? Luck plus 10 is very nice. Hey, demon. Go see the switch. Let's exit and enter. There he goes. Yes, perhaps you should. It's the only reason I ever chose you. You have one job. Okay. No. It's not as good as the Chrysogrip. It's nice to have it back for sentimental value, but okay, we now are at the snake room. Okay, we are doing great. The music is a little crazier in the reverse catacombs. Don't know why, but they didn't go with the same music in this one area. It isn't that like jammin' jazzy thing. It really does sound like a horror movie. Whew. Adjust a little bit my chair. Okay. Spike breaker. library card. It's a long way back. Okay. We are level 61 now. Didn't even notice that we leveled up again. I probably should check on the sword and see where he's at, too. $86. Alright. Oh, I still have Spike Breaker on, that's why. Alright, get out of Spike Room and then back into the walk armor. The Alucard mail, oh, it's better than Spike Breaker, but it's 10 less than walk armor. Alright, we are jamming right along. We're getting all geared up here. Opal circlet. What is... Okay, I'm gonna get ready for that. Oh, it's by ice. Okay. So in theory, there's one that's gonna be fire damage, too. That's not very helpful. There's not a lot of cat enemies. Poison. Let's give that a shot. Because we're closing in on Galamoth now. He's like right around the corner coming up here. Whew. Hour 9 of the stream. Actually, we're on hour 10. We're past hour 9. This is the 10th hour now. We're trying to see if we can wrap it in 10. It's my theory that you can beat Symphony of the Night with a 200% rating in about 10 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Galamoth. Yes, yes, that circlet is giving me health back. He can't even hurt me. He has a ton of hit points. Go ahead, electrocute me. Oh, those actually do damage. Okay, do the lightning attack. That's the one. Do that. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. That you're giving me health back, dipshit. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you in your head. Ruby Circlet, that's the one I was just talking about, was there has to be one for fire, right? And that's it. I have never thought to try the Barrel Circlet before against Galamoth, and holy shit, does that make it not a fight at all. Let me check and make sure we have all of the things except the final run-up to Shaft and Dracula. I'm comparing a completed map to my map, and I am seeing so far everything in order. Okay. It's looking good. I don't think I missed anything this time, like I did on the first castle map. The only thing we have... Yeah, the only thing to address is that last area in Shaft's Temple. So we're gonna start it, and we'll use a library card to get out of it. We should have this wrapped up by 9 o'clock, I would think. Hell, I might even pause to level up one more time, because, why not? The sword is level 86. 261. Okay, so we're aiming for the goat. They made us work for it. Alright, back to clock room. Okay. And now it's going to do the freak out. No? No freak out? There's the freak out. Okay. I was going to say, I got all the pieces. Alright, 12 o'clock on this clock. It's still 6:30 upside down, but I mean, they point up. Alright, let's take a lap of sorts. So you see the square in the middle. That's the one we can't get unless you use the library card. So let's go to the last spot. Outside of this room is a save. And we'll mess with Shaft a little bit. We'll come back up, level up one more time, and then go fight Shaft and Dracula for reals. Aww. I thought I was gonna get away with it. I don't understand why his name is Shaft. That's a terrible name for a dark priest. It's a great name for a blaxploitation detective. This plan makes more sense here that
Yes. So I
they wanted
what
Richter to kill the other hunters and use the castle as bait.
I didn't die. But you never planned it for me. And now you failed. Come on. Your human soul as frail as his was. You'll take his place. I'll tear that soul apart.
Yeah, well, a succubus tried to tear my soul apart and she couldn't do it, so I don't think you're gonna have any fucking luck. In fact, you're so ineffective, I am just gonna go to the library. I got overdue books I gotta go check in, sorry. Alright, let me see if I can remember where. Yeah, no, I got everything. I am confident I have everything. Alright, back to the chrysogram.
How about this?
So the only two things that aren't on this list: Shaft, Dracula. We'll get it.
How about this?
Only $46,000. Quickly, let's wrap it up. Sorry, had a quick nod off there. Ever so slightly. It's been a long stream, and I've been up since last night, around 10 p.m. So it's been 23 right now. Actually, let's, yeah, I want that. Okay, 275 is pretty good. Let's teleport from the lion room back to the goat room. Keep collecting hearts, though. Yeah, we gotta get to the top of this chamber. take me to the goat head. Yes. Okay. Oop, a little bit to the right. There we go. Alright, let's level up one more time. One more. Which should not take too long. But we'll go to Dracula with 1100 hit points and change. So we're already at 5,600 from 9,600, so. Each one gives us about 1,000 still. Okay. There we are. We are now level 62. Oops. That maxes out our hearts. Alright, let's get ready to rumble. Oops. Okay, we skipped the whole speech. Yeah.
But now that darkness awaits you, dwell there for all eternity.
Yeah, go to hell.
I die victorious. Count Dracula rises even now. Let him purge the world in flames.
Uh-huh. He's very confident about this whole thing, and I don't think he realizes I have a chrysogram.
Father,
Daddy?
well met, my son. It's been a long time. Not nearly long enough. I can't allow you to leave here, Father. Do you
Daddy?
still side with humanity? Have you forgotten what they did to your mother? You think I would forget such a... No. But neither do I seek revenge against them.
Yeah.
Enough of your nonsense. Away with your humanity. Stand with me as prince of all the world.
No.
You will never touch this world again. In Mother's name, I swear it.
Okay.
Tremble before my true form.
Tremble before his true form. I don't think I will. Oh, hey, Simon's bat. That's not very good. Oh, okay, what was I going to do? We're going to turn off the Ring of Arcana, and we're going to do the Starlight.
Go back to
I didn't even need a third one.
trouble the soul of my mother no more. How could I have lost
Because I have a chrysogram.
your heart?
You didn't even take
You'll never live without it.
1/10 of my health. Maybe 1/20th.
So
You
I
bitch.
tragically sacrificed all I held dear in a search for power, did I?
Yeah, you did.
Tell me, what were Lisa's last words?
Don't let your father be an asshole.
Do not hate humans.
Oh,
If you cannot live
I
with
mean
them,
that.
then at least do them no harm, for theirs is already a hard lot. She also said that she would love you for eternity. Lisa, forgive me. Farewell, my son.
And now we get the happy, happy, happy ending. And then I'm going to stop the stream and go cook some dinner. Very late, but still cooking it. And then I'm going to pass the fuck out. That's an agenda. Oh, shit. The castle is a creature of chaos and it's just dissolving into mist. Into heaven? Where is it going into the sky? I don't know. But it like has flamey sparks. It's pretty. Speaking of pretty, hey Maria.
Alucard, you're all right.
So, had to fight your own father? It's my fault. If I hadn't been so weak, you would...
See, like Richter, it's my fault you had to fight your father. No, it's not, Richter. I did it 300 years ago
Still,
with your ancestor.
that easy. It wasn't. But remember,
It really was easy,
the
actually.
only thing necessary for evil to triumph is for good men to do nothing.
So what now, Alucard?
The blood in my veins is cursed. It's best for the world if I disappear. Now and forever.
Emo boy.
Farewell, then. We'll not meet again.
Oh, you gonna meet again?
Well, are you going after him or not?
Yeah, she is.
I'm sorry. I have to follow him. I can't just...
It's all
No, this is a bad lesson, ladies. Don't try to save him. You can't make a man change. Don't try to save him. Just. They're not your projects. It always ends badly. Don't do that. Find somebody with their shit together. Or somebody that will at least get their shit together for you. Not that you will fix. Don't fix people. Let people fix themselves. Alucard, fix your shit. Then you can hook up with Maria. Because she's cute. Okay. Credits. Uh-huh. Assistant director. Iga! Howji Iga. Ugh, the man. He requested working on Castlevania. Just the idea of that, like you seek out one franchise within your video game company and you make it iconic. When it already was iconic, you just take it to a next level. Okay. It's a lovely piano, isn't it? Probably because it's Miss Yamane. Here we go. All the sound staff people. Yay, Michiru Yamane. Konami's sound team was ridiculous. Their in-house band just character design and illustration. Yes. Kojima. This whole creative team, so good. So good. And I've done what I wanted to do. I got a 100% enemy kill list on the bestiary. I got 200.6 of the map. I got a very high level. We had all of the relics. Like, this is a pretty good playthrough, and no deaths this time. And hell, the stream didn't glitch out. It recorded all 9 hours, and right now we are approaching 51 minutes, and it did it all without my internet crapping out once. In one continuous stream. So I think I'll be uploading this to YouTube. And then I can read the comments afterward and lose faith in humanity. If I had any left. That would get it for sure. So it has been 25 years and this game still effing rules. And that's about it. And then we go back to the title screen. We go back to the title screen. Here we go. Proof is in the pudding. Let's take a look. Did we do it? 200.6%. There it is. We did it. Maybe some other time I'll play and do a Maria run and a Richter run, and maybe I'll do a bullshit session where I level up all of the familiars to level 99. But not today. It's late. This is Guido from Overshare Gaming.